Hello, everybody! Welcome
Hello,
back
hello.
after a long hiatus.
Yes, sorry we keep doing that.
Yes, it was what, a month this time?
Oh, like what, 2 weeks? It
No,
was just like 2 weeks and some
I think it was two
change.
weeks.
Maybe
Yeah.
2 weeks and 3 weeks.
Well, it was 2 weeks following following an episode that was like immediately after a 3 week hiatus. So it was a bit
Well,
of a to do, but it
we're
was
not
it
we're
was
not
what it was.
dead. We are here, and we will hopefully be here next week.
It's been 84 years.
Yes, it has been
Uh, uh,
84 years.
so question. Um, Next Saturday, I know I'm not going to be able to play with you guys
Okay.
because and this has been on the calendar since the
Yes, it
very
has.
first beginning that we started. My wonderful, almost 70-year-old dad is getting remarried.
Oh
Aw.
yeah.
So, he's been with this lady for going on 5 years. They are wonderful together. He has finally found happiness in a way that he never did with my mom. And I'll be straight up and honest about that. So, I'm going to be traveling to see their wedding. So not going to
Super
be
bummer.
around. However, having said that, immediately after that, we start running into the honest to God Christmas.
hmm
So I wanted to ask, are we gonna do a Christmas Eve game?
Oh my god. We could do like a Christmas special. I think that would be hilarious. We can talk more about exactly what we'll schedule after this. But suffice to say, I'm super down, especially considering I'm a dirty fucking atheist who believes that Christmas is a capitalist holiday, and I absolutely abhor the having lived the retail experience of listening to Christmas music on repeat. So I'm very anti-Christmas. So I'm down to do a Christmas episode instead of celebrating
I
Christmas.
I absolutely don't do. I mean, I won't speak for Goop here. I love the idea of a Christmas special. Two, um, I mean, I'll say what you will about Christmas. The conceit of a special Christmas episode, always perfect.
Yeah,
Always perfect. Um,
I was
I need to
radicalized.
reiterate because I might have miscommunicated. I am super down to do a Christmas special. We have Christmas themed Death Grips music already uploaded to the Roll20.
okay,
Well,
okay, good.
Death Grips notwithstanding, I was also radicalized like Pat by Retail. Unfortunately, it was radicalized into really liking Christmas music and really liking Christmas. And I would also like a Christmas episode.
Coop,
This
Coop,
is the
it's not
drone
rad.
that the
Coop,
conversion therapy
yeah,
actually worked
exactly.
on.
Coop, you're not radicalized into being a mind controlled drone on behalf of capitalism. You're using radicalized in the wrong sense there.
Well,
You're
I'm the only
your
communist
soft,
capitalist drone.
your hard edges were rubbed away on the Christmas spirit. That's not
My
radicalization.
parents growing up were like of the were of the mind of like Christmas music is bad. It's always on the radio. We're never listening to it. So like I didn't get like Christmas music available regularly until I was basically able to drive.
So are you telling me that Christmas is actually a rebellion against your parents?
Yes.
God!
So in the way that you're
Manipulator!
like, we hate Christmas because it was forced on us by retail and the patriarchal society. I'm over here being like, I'm so glad that I can escape from the cynicism of jaded, older people and embrace, a little time capsule of love, despite its definitely problematic overtones and you know
Are
issues as
you
far as
are
representation
are you
in
are you
media and
going to
stuff.
start following Twitter accounts that are like, this is what they took from you?
Oh no, God, no, no, because it wouldn't be
Picture in the
counterculture. It
middle.
wouldn't be. Christmas won't be counterculture if we put Christ back in Christmas. Christmas is fun when it's like, ooh, I found an old Christmas tree after all the normal ones have been destroyed. It's like a post-apocalypse thing.
Okay. Po- Post-apocalyptic love of Christmas. I understand.
Yeah, listen,
Beautiful.
if you get like Michael Bublé on vinyl in like the year 2076 after the bombs have fallen, and you're like, oh my god, White Christmas by Michael Bublé. We used to hate this. Plays it, loves it.
Post-Posadas revolution.
Post Posadas revolution.
On
Club
the
of
subject
Christmas.
of Posadism, let's talk about Change Stars.
Perfect.
I know. Thank everyone. I'm so glad you're back here at the Diesel Shot podcast, where we are coming to you live, and sometimes we play a game.
Indeed. Yeah, and I really don't want to interrupt because I absolutely love hanging out with both of you and chatting. But since we have been away from the game for so long, let me do my damnedest to speed run this kind of catch up to describe to all of you what has happened thus far. Being that this is perhaps the middle episode.
Lies.
This is
Dragon Eyes Blues will never die. It will live on in your hearts eternally.
We get one more
It
episode
is-
before we all die. I'm
I'm
betting
of
now.
the firm design belief that Cowboy Bebop was right in having an endpoint in mind, and Dragon Eye Blues has an endpoint in mind, which we will eventually reach, and it will lead to an incredibly awesome conclusion that y'all will just absolutely chew the scenery of, and I cannot wait for that to happen.
Pat, Mouse has found no authority, including narrative and authorial authority, that she has not broken.
I
Nick.
cannot wait to
Nick's
break.
gentle
I mean-
requests. Nick is the final authority. Will you break her?
Several times tonight, I'm hoping.
Oh boy.
Anyway, let's carry on. Join us tonight for episode 5 of Diesel Shot's neon punk crime thriller actual play of Change Stars, featuring novelist Debbie Lacroix and artist/writer Corruptive Spirit in their dynamic duo choose the scenery of Azure City, a crime-infested special economic zone of sorts on the border between the far-spread communist union of the Trinity, in which humanity, the Thren, and the Mirai live in quote-unquote peace, and the capitalist league of mobile city-states that is the Rast Homeship Confederation, in a quest for justice and resolution and self-discovery, and so on and so forth. Corruptive Spirit, aka Goop, will be playing Mick, a local. I'm gonna let you two describe your characters in a bit. Mick, an island local, sinking deeper and deeper into her current mental turmoil and escalating violence in the streets. And Devi playing Mouse, a powerful, vengeful spirit from the distant and dystopic world of Alcos, both pursuing their own independent goals. In episode 1, Mouse arrived in Azure City, the Dragon Eye of the Qinglong system, ahead of a meeting of the bosses of the Trinity's largest criminal organization, the Kavora Syndicate. Directed by locals to an information broker / brothel proprietor named Mish, she began climbing up the local power structure, taking a hit job to climb the ladders of the local syndicate. Here, she met Mick, who readily offered to work with her and cling to the coattails on her way back into Mish's good graces. The two invaded a Rast gangster facility and slaughtered them all. Having earned their place at the table, they were greeted by the underboss, Rory Titanov, who directed the duo to Madame Fauzi, leader of the Azure City Founders Society, which is the branch of the syndicate local to Azure City, who promised Mouse unfettered access to the syndicate meeting, provided she helped her clean up the city in advance. Mouse agreed, and the two officially began working as private contractors under her command. In episode 2, Mick dozed off while driving on pain meds to the casino Fauzi ordered them to hit next, exposing her fractured mindscape and introducing us to her quote-unquote old friend, a mysterious specter from the past who misses Mick dearly. Infiltrating the casino, the duo slaughtered their way through several floors of goons, sparing only a Rast drug dealer named Sozi, who Mick knew. Mouse alone met the boss of the Scusa operation there, one of the daughters of the daughters of the Scusa capo, who caused the syndicate heads to meet in the first place. Mouse left her to Mick, having secured a Titan array. Mouse left her to Mick, who, having secured a Titan array from the casino vault only to return high on combat drug Fang and disassociatives, proceeded to gruesomely mutilate the Cascada daughter, soaking herself in blood and inviting a new violent impulse into her mindscape, the apocalyptic sea serpent Jormungandr. In episode 3, the duo escaped the cops in a high-stakes car chase down the loop, the highway that wraps around the island, earning them, of course, the Hell's Highwaymen moniker, ultimately making their way to the safety of the Grey Flamingo garage run by the Azure Syndicate member Mara Singh, who'd patched Mouse up. Needing more work done to her cyberware, Mouse also entreated upon Lady Payne, another Azure City branch member, to Azure City Mafia branch member, to refurbish her. In the interim, Mick was invited on a quote-unquote date by her concerned fiancé, Yawan Quaddle Tlige, who works for the Trinity Fleet Intelligence, mentioning that Mick's parents had been visited by Magra Vidal, a crime lord from Alcos, and Mouse's next lead, coincidentally. Fauzi then ordered the team to take out one last group for her, a gang of neo-imperial human supremacists grouping together in a hotel in preparation to launch a terrorist attack upon the spaceport under Fauzi's control, where she anticipated that the syndicate heads would arrive. They did so, leaving no survivors, but noticing hints of a grander game afoot. In episode 4, last episode, the duo was approached by a drone operated by the local SCUSA head, Sharos Kitkata, who delivered the ultimatum that they were to cease interfering with her business or else perish, an ultimatum that the group summarily ignored, which resulted in their car being totaled, as a gray APC, not too dissimilar to the one that Mouse saw in Alcos the night her family died, barreled into them. Out stepped 4 Fenrir hounds, mechanical monstrosities created by the fallen human empire, still used by mercenaries. The group defeated them with some challenge before the driver emerged, a wolf of Ragnarok, an agent of the most powerful mercenary band in Orion's arm, who killed Mick. She dueled with Mouse before eventually falling, mysteriously disappearing as Mouse rushed Mick to Lady Payne's, the only person of whom she was aware might be able to save her. Delivering her, she wrapped things up and was informed by Fauzi that she'd done her duty. Now all she needed to do was wait. In a coma, Mick dreamed of Jormungandr. That's where we left off. So, if I haven't lost all of my audience, who probably already knew all that, welcome back, everyone. We're going to start up now. Of course, my players have already been somewhat introduced by me. Sorry about that. It was all part of my prompt that I was supposed to compile before the game, but time gets away from me. Let me let them introduce themselves and say who they're playing in their own words this time. Let's start with, of the two, Mick. Why don't you tell us about yourself, Corruptive Spirit, where we can find you, and who you are playing tonight?
Hey, I'm... Apologies, a little bit of a frog. I'm Goop, or Corruptive Spirit. I'm playing Mick, local party girl and tormented soul of Azure City. She knows mostly everybody, and she gets along with even more people than that. She's also taken a liking to dangerous activities as a way of escaping recent poor choices in her past. We'll see if those choices catch up with her, and just how far she can outrun her own conscience.
And Matt, we can presumably find you on Twitter. Do you have other links these days?
Yeah, no. Social media.
Look, I'm only on Twitter now too. I mean, like, I have a Mastodon. I haven't updated it. I haven't even put my username on there. So
I'm waiting for the Twitter to collapse under its own weight of infrastructure and collapsing staff base, and then I can disappear from the internet forever, and I will be free, like a genie, free from her lamp.
Well, I'll make sure that you're trapped in my lamp instead.
Horrific.
No, don't worry. I'll let you out every century or so.
Okay, excuse me. It's my turn to introduce myself. So this is Devi. Longtime player, first time caller. Let's see. I'm playing Mouse, who is a off-world newcomer to Azure City. She's here on a mission of revenge, and she has looked her conscience square in the eye and has nothing at all that she is in any way concerned about in her past, and I'm certain that won't be in any way bite her in the ass. Thus far, Mouse has single-handedly wiped out at least one gang back on Alcos 5, and she's going to keep killing as many people as it takes until she gets revenge on the people who killed her gang back on Alcos.
Hell yeah. Woo. All right. Very exciting. Very exciting. Okay. So let's go ahead and oh, I just realized I'm not playing any music. Well, that's a bummer here. Let's play some appropriate music. We have a whole bunch of music granted to us by the powers that be, including quite a few by Radar, one of my favorite artists. You should look them up on the interwebs. Radar, we have a new edition tonight, which we might get to if we move through events fast. The moniker Super Rare or Super Rare. I'm not entirely sure. She's Australian, so we don't really speak the same language. And we also have quite a few from other musicians, such as Zombie Nick, and one special song from Beyond Atomic. Hopefully, we'll have more going forward due to the fact that we've recently gained access to their entire discography as something we can use. So, a whole bunch of wonderful music tonight that you can look forward to as well. Nick.
Yeah, aren't I?
Yes.
I was gonna say, aren't I still in hell? Like, I think I'm still trapped in hell.
No. It's just
You're starting to come to, right?
It's been like 16 hours.
It's been like 16 hours, and I did all the business while you were unconscious. I didn't go get tacos because they're only good when they're hot. So
True, and you don't know when I'm gonna wake up.
Don't know when you're gonna wake up.
Warm water laps at your skin. You feel it. You feel yourself draining out into it, too. You seem to recall having been injured or something, but the pink of the water doesn't discriminate between you and it, and somehow you're at perfect inertia here, completely buoyed by this sustaining fluid. It's honestly incredibly comforting. I'm gonna put you on another screen real quick just so that I can do something. Layer, GM's layer. Yep, there we are. It's incredibly comforting. Wait, why did that do what I thought it did?
New card.
Yeah, okay, that should work.
Oh, there we go.
You are buoyed by the water. And beside you, similarly floating, is your old friend. You feel her hand on your arm, or maybe touching your palm. Everything's the same temperature, so it's actually hard to tell where one thing begins and another ends. It's like you're in a deprivation chamber of sorts. The sky, the same color as the sea, the same color as the sky. Let's play that peaceful music instead. Sorry about that. Everything's about at equilibrium, including the tightness around your waist and around your arms. It all seems the same. Your old friend doesn't say anything, but you can feel her contentness. You can feel yours, too, bubbling up from within you, like air released from seaweed. It's getting cozier and cozier here. Harder to think of doing anything or think at all, even. Feels sublime.
We should probably do a snack run before we get too out of it. Don't you think?
I guess. It's just kind of comfortable, though.
Oh yeah, but you're gonna get the munchies crazy in like 20 minutes, and I'm not gonna have anything, and then we're just gonna have to like moan about it because we're too out of it to get off the couch.
You're a jerk. But you're completely right. What are you thinking, snack-wise?
Yeah. Got any cheesy niblets?
Hmm. I think there's some cheesy niblets with the stuff back there. Let me. Ah, since I've always been the faster swimmer of the two of us, let me go. Let me go back to the shore, real quick and see. It should be in a towel or something. She yawns and stretches, and you can feel her kind of slosh in the water. She doesn't, of course, sink beneath it. It's pretty hard to, given the natural buoyancy of the salt water. She flips onto her belly. You get a good view of her butt as she scooches on back
Hell yeah,
to
I
the
do.
shore. She makes a show of it too. She like buoys it up like a dolphin. She loves teasing you. Do you follow her?
Oh, gonna watch her leave. I mean, like, how far is the shore? Can I see it?
No, you have to move to see it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let someone just drift out. I mean, if I'm aware enough to decide to do that, I'm aware enough to watch.
Hmm. So, if you decide to make an attempt at moving, why are music's not playing on repeat? This is irking me.
They're allergic to atmosphere.
I know, very frustrating. If you decide that you want to move, you'll find that there's something holding you back.
Oh, is it? Is it the other one? Is it the snake again?
Do you check?
Well, I can move far enough to check. Is it like on my ankle, around my waist? Is it a mental block?
You scoot your head around, and eventually you can bring your chin to your chest to look at you. And lo and behold, you're actually completely enwrapped
Oh, boy.
by large scaly form. Doesn't seem to move or want anything from you. It seems almost as if it's hugging you.
Jormy, you gotta let go.
You feel the scales sift around you at the name being mentioned, though they don't relinquish.
Jormy, are you asleep?
The scales move again.
Okay, well, if you're not asleep, you're testing my patience. You want to get out? You gotta be nice.
The scales move, and you start to feel loosening in that restriction that you were experiencing earlier.
Alright, thank you.
A head emerges alongside you and says, "I didn't realize that you were awake."
That was apparent. Feeling tired too?
Sleeping is so sublime, but it doesn't suit us in this instance.
Well, for once, you and I agree.
I think we agree on far more than you care to admit.
We'll figure that out. That's the whole agreeing thing. Like, admitting is part of the agreeing. There's layers, Jormungandr. You're gonna have to. It's like a onion or a snake even, with the whole shedding skin thing. It's got layers.
Of course. Her head is bobbing up next to you, as I'm assuming you're no longer in the exact position. Maybe you're swimming. Either way, she's right there next to you as her scales loosen more and more, and you can begin to reclaim agency over this internal self-insert.
Here's a question for reference. Like, how big is her eye? Like, is it like as big as a fist? Is she just like a extremely large anaconda, or is she like, her head is as big as a life raft, and the eye would be like a volleyball size? Like, how big?
When
is
you
Jormungandr
first
right now?
saw her head was the size of a mega yacht.
Okay, so she was like unbelievably a leviathan deep in the ocean. Now, how big is she?
Absolutely. Now probably looks more like a crocodile head peeking up out of the ocean.
Ah, little snack. Just
Look
a
at
little
this. You're
snack.
you're facing your trauma or something.
Or something. I'm facing my trauma, and then everyone else has to.
The width of the creature, though, is still wider than the head for sure.
Of course. Well, here's our first challenge as a duo.
Yes.
Can you swim me to shore?
Of course.
I
Place your hands on my snout, and together we shall brave these pink waters and bring you nicely ashore.
Reminds me of the Tiger, the Witch, and the Chest of Drawers or something.
You fancy yourself a witch or a lion?
I'm more the protagonist. And Mick places a hand over Jormungandr's little snout.
Reminds me of an entirely different fable. Jormungandr says, totally cryptically. And yeah, so you're floating towards the shore. You can't quite see it. It seems distanter than you thought it was. But you can hear something carried along the ocean. It's not the crash of the pink wave and the ensuing dispersal of white froth on the black shore. It's not the seabirds brought from either Rast Prime or Earth or wherever that certainly exist, though not on fish diets, but rather seafood left by the humans and Rast, respectively, on the beach due to the lack of indigenous sea life. It's definitely not what you'd expect in the slightest. It sounds kind of like there's a fight going on the beach.
Ah, shit. Okay. I'm taking point. Don't get excited. No need to protect me. I'm fine.
Of course, I'll let you decide when it's appropriate for me to assist.
Okay, see, this is getting a lot
Friendship.
better. You are respecting my boundaries. I tell you what to do in all situations. I could do pretty all right with this. I could do with this setup.
That's certainly one way to put it.
Yeah, it's the way I'm gonna put it. And if you try and scorpion frog your way to wherever, I'm gonna kick your butt.
A wide smile emerges on the snake's face, of course indistinguishable from the normal snake's face, but you understand that it's smiling. And the serpent says, "As you wish." Continuing to ferry you, now a little faster, towards the shore. Once you get there, you're overwhelmed by waves, and they push and press up against you as you're trying to make your way. But it's all rather distracting, and you can only barely catch glimpses of what's going on the shore. But one thing is for certain. An old friend is engaging in fisticuffs to some extent with another figure on the shore. It's hard to make out anything about this figure due to both the waves, of course, and it being shrouded in the same black obsidian as the sand.
Yeah, well, I thought this was gonna be like a coma metaphor where, like, we're under attack and Mouse is gonna take care of it. But this is actually kind of a problem. Can you hurry up a little bit?
Of course. You're all of a sudden moving a hell of a lot faster, and you're practically thrown off of Jormungandr's head onto the beach. And you land head first in the black sand. And
Important question. Is there
Yes.
pain in this dream?
no.
Awesome. I love it when you like, what was it? I had a dream where there was snow, but it was warm.
That's exactly how this feels. It feels
Yeah.
warm to
You
get
go
thrown
poof,
onto the sand.
like a cloud.
Exactly. I'm not saying for sure that there is no pain, period, in this mindscape, but there is none when you land. And that said, you can almost feel the pain that your old friend is in as she staggers onto the floor right next to you, saying, "You can't be here. You're not supposed to be here."
This is like my fucking hotel. You don't have to pay rent, but like, I got the
No,
keys.
Not you, Mick. Her. She's not supposed to be here.
Oh, fuck me. Oh, Jesus.
And with a kick, an old friend seemingly falls unconscious and starts to float into the water.
Shit, Mouse, what the fuck?
You're picked up by your chin by a figure who looks very much like this.
Well, you can put me down now.
Oh.
Someone needs to take care of you.
Yeah, and I got like a huge fuck off snake, and also you, and also this is not a problem. Put me down.
This is a problem. Look at yourself, Mick. You're floating out into the goddamn ocean. You're surrounded by monsters and ghosts. I'm not gonna fucking let you drown here. You're not going to die here, all right? You're going to die in my hands, a gun on my battlefield. Wake the fuck up. We have people to kill. That's where that scene ends. We return to the real. Where would you think Mouse is while Mick is in a coma?
Well, I
Aside from apparently in her mind.
I took care of the business that we were supposed to take care of. I met with Madame Fauci, and I've shown back up and am waiting in the operating room.
Excellent, excellent. Let me take you to Lady Payne's palace then. There we are. I do not know what the state of the map is. Give me 1 sec to take a gander. Let's see. That was Lost Kid. Let's go with Elation. All right. So we return to you in the waiting room, attended to by one of several Lady Paynes, one of several instances. Why is this so... there we go. Sorry about that. Lady Payne looks you up and down, having re-entered, and she says, "Ah, wonderful, you've returned. You know, our procedure's going fairly well. Yours, of course, yesterday went on without a hitch, but it is, of course, always encouraged to seek a follow-up appointment. Would you like us to take a look at you, make sure that everything's working fine?"
You know, I think everything's working just great. Thanks.
Well, I regret to inform you that during the next few hours in which we revitalize the patient, it's encouraged that none are present aside from those who are thoroughly sterilized and proficient in advanced medical procedures. As soon as we open the cryopod, you understand, the new body parts will be immediately exposed to the atmosphere present on this planet, all the native bugs and what have you. It's best to have as little external influence as possible during this crucial stage, given the extent of what we had to modify.
Well, should I sit in the hallway?
Oh, I should have let you say those on. Sorry. Yes. But we can arrange for a bench or something for you. No need to inconvenience yourself in any way.
Okay. I'll be outside in the hallway. And Mouse collects her jacket that she had been using as a pillow and walks out into the corridor and sits down on the floor.
All right. Yes. So sitting on the floor, you are you see several panes walking by you. Seems like most of the quote unquote practicing doctors here are in some way her, which of course you've already been intimately familiarized with.
Lady Payne's had at least one set of hands all over me.
At the very least.
You know, inside of me too. The skin is the largest organ.
Skin is the largest organ. That's one of my favorite little fun facts. Let's see, why is Shift C not working today? There we are. Yeah, that's what she looks like for the audience here. So the floor is gray, kind of a grayish purple. Everything here is some strange flavor of desaturated. Bright white lights, white walls, very sterile compared to the environs, the vibrancy of Azure City. It reminds you almost of home.
It's a little too clean to be home. I mean, plenty of antiseptic smells back home, but...
Monochrome, though, at the very least.
Yeah, but it's... underneath, I mean, maybe Alcos looked like this once. Hasn't in a century, at least.
Fair enough. Alcos never looked quite Thren made like this, but then again, the Thren tend to use more vibrant colors themselves, too. This is certainly a product of post-war environment. Humans teaching Thren, perhaps, to dull down their natural palates. Either way, the gray on gray does lend to some rumination if you'd have it. And you know you've got about an hour to wait before anything serious happens in that other room to attend.
Pat, are you saying that now we get to do a mouse flashback? Are you saying that I'm dozing off here in the hallway and that I get to have a flashback scene finally?
How might be such an instance. If Mouse were to allow herself to close one, maybe two, maybe three eyes and drift back into some semblance of mid-wakeness.
There's someone is rolling past on someone rolls past some supplies on a gurney. It's a bunch of saline packets. Something about the way they crinkle sounds a little bit like fire.
Yes. That crinkling flame noise is duplicated tenfold in your inner mindscape as you remember the flames licking at your boots in another life, on another world. The flames that you caused, and the flames that would eventually consume the world that you knew, and deposit you as smoky residue on another. Looking for the map to take you to, by the way.
Mouse, it's been so long since Mouse dreamed. It takes a moment to settle into the right map.
Of course.
Bars.
largely because I don't know what I named it. No, it's not that. Bugger. There it is. Oh, wow. It is phrased perfectly. Let me just make sure that I have everything on the map according to plan.
So the map is mapped.
Perfect. Okay, I'm gonna grab you from the current position you're at then. So the flames lick at your feet in this damaged hellscape that you created. Arcadia was a dreary arcology. Not very much flammable due to most of it being made metal, but human bodies burn, and so do their finer things. And this particular
Did you move this? Did you move maps?
Oh shit! Fuck.
No, we did not. I thought it was loading. I thought we were doing the preamble.
Yes, this particular portion of the arcology had many a finer thing, ill-begotten and wrested from the hands of the downtrodden, and so you burnt it.
Well,
You, the wildfire of Arcadia.
I'm really happy for this to load because I want to see it. Oh, there we go. Okay, it's finally loaded. I can finally see. Oh my god. Jesus. We're in.
Yes, I mean, so this map is insufficient in that there aren't enough dead Fenrir hounds around the place because you killed a couple of them. But you know, we pretend we see.
I remember this place.
You do.
It was one of the last days I was on Alcos. I mean, for me, it was just like yesterday. I've been in hypersleep for years. But in terms of like real lived days, this is too close in recent memory to be dreaming about.
Hmm. Certainly a proximal voyage, but you certainly can't be back there. Must be a dream.
Yeah. There's Angelina.
Indeed.
Looks like you made it to the party finally, Angie.
We get more thematic music. What have you done?
Well, I mean, you're gonna ask that now? Come on, ask something a little more exciting.
Why?
That's
Why?
That's a little better. Angie, you knew there's a party for me when I came back to Alcos, right? I invited you. You're the only person outside the gang that I the only person who didn't show up to the party.
You think I wanted what happened?
Well,
You think I wanted everyone you knew to die? Do you think I wanted everyone I knew to die? Do you think I wanted any of this?
well, sometimes we get things we don't want. That's what friendship is, isn't it?
This is so fucking far from friendship. Might as well be the other side of the Borion's arm from friendship. Damn it, Milfred.
Well, everyone at the Donovan Associates was there. Quave was there. Everyone welcomed me back from college. I let you know about it. And then they're dead. And you're not. And I live. And I start digging for clues to see who killed everyone I love in front of me. And I can't help but shake the feeling that you and the Arcady Business Collective were involved in some way. So, I start digging. And what do I see? You vultures moved in on our turf the moment everyone was dead. Easy. Just a bunch of fucking triggermen. So, I thought I'd return the favor. Marissa Fan always wanted to pick a fight with us, and she very nearly won. Too bad she didn't check the bodies.
Damn it. Millie, we didn't want to destroy the organization. I didn't. I wanted us to be allies against Magra Vidal, against the Durage. They just took Phobos. They're coming for us next. Don't you see? The only way we could have stood up against them is if we worked together. And yes, we were primed to take over. Your organization was weak. It would not have withstood Magra Vidal. It didn't withstand whatever the fuck hit them, but that wasn't us, damn it. We were primed to take over because we were going to work with you. On our terms, yes, but it wasn't going to end in bloodshed like it has. Well, you did this. You're the reason our arcology's burning. And why the fucking gutters are red with blood. This is on your hands.
Are you yelling at me because you think I'm gonna fill that? Yeah. Marissa Fan made a really compelling argument with her last breath. She convinced me. You guys probably weren't involved. Found that out a little late. Maybe if you guys had actually talked to me. Maybe if you'd actually not gone about it the way you did. I made the wrong conclusion. And now I've done to you what was done to me. Everyone you love is dead. So.
I hope you're fucking happy.
Well, no. I've not killed the people I wanted to. Oh, are you gonna point a gun at me?
Her hand does raise. She's holding a gun shakily in her hand. I can't let you leave. What you've done here.
Angie, here's what's gonna happen.
You forgetting.
Angie, you know that bullet's not gonna hurt me. You know it. Because the last time I tussled with your fucking Fenrir hounds, they tore me apart, and I had to put myself back together. So, here's what's gonna happen. I can't tell you to not go on some mission of revenge against me, cause, well, that'd make me a hypocrite. So, I'm gonna crush your hand, take the gun, and then I'm gonna pick you up, and I'm gonna take you to one of the really nice med-habs, up on the upper level. They'll fix you up real nice and neat. And by the time you're all healed up, I'm I'm gonna be off planet, looking for the real people who killed the Donovan associates. And you can come looking for me afterwards. But I want you to know, you won't die easy. And I'm gonna kill you right back. So, do the thing that I couldn't do. Think about walking away from this.
I can't walk away from this, she says, and pulls the trigger. Bullet slides dully between your leather armor and almost penetrates your subdermal armor. You don't bleed, but you do feel it.
Mouse does exactly what she said she was going to do. She grabs the gun and the hand holding the gun. She crushes them together.
Machinery and flesh intertwined, much like is the case within you. She lets out a scream, which I assume falls on deaf ears, as you're the only living soul in this arcology. You notice the twitching veins and spasming muscles as her hand, despite being crushed, forms another trigger pull, almost enough to pull a trigger if one were still viably connected to the mechanisms of shooting. And again she tries, but her hand is so thoroughly crushed into the machinery of the gun that neither will work again the way that they have before. Seems to be the case with you.
It's a beautiful metaphor for how everything has gone to shit on Alcos.
Eventually.
You really, Angie, you really should have come to the party.
Maybe that would have been better. Maybe if we both died there, happy, 10 years ago. Maybe that would have been better. Both of us. You bitch.
Let's get you to a doctor. You can start taking your first step on the road to revenge.
You're gonna have to knock me out first, she says, as a knife stabs itself into your ribs, this time actually penetrating your armor.
Angie.
Why wait? Why wait for vengeance when I can just kill you fucking now?
That really hurts.
She's crying, sobbing hysterically as her arm goes up towards your neck this time. She's not fucking around.
Well, I'm not either, and I'm wearing my classic helmet. I headbutt her with it.
All right, give me that attack.
Oh! I have to attack in this narrative account of the past.
-1 because this is old Mouse.
This is Mouse from like 3 lived weeks ago. I don't know what you're talking about.
This takes place in a time that Mick is like 16 and like partying in like freshman year of high school.
Actually, yes. And for Mouse, this is true. And for Mouse, this is literally yesterday.
Yeah, that knocks her the fuck out. A single bash of your mighty great helm does the job, and the knife falls to the ground and clatters. A little bit of your blood spilling into the fire.
I pick it up and I wipe it, once, twice on my coat sleeve, and then I roll her over and I find the harness that she was keeping it, and I slip the knife back into it. I say, well, You'll probably want that again next time you take a swing at me. Angie, I should really kill you. The people who accidentally left me alive should have killed me. But you were like a sister to me once. And no one else is here to hear me say this, so I fucked up. I made a mistake. I've chose the wrong gang to kill. I'm really good at it. Can't pull a bullet back in a gun once the trigger's fired. But damn. I killed a lot of people for nothing. I've wasted a lot of years of my life doing it. I hope you put yourself back together. And I hope we don't see each other again. And you know, if you come for me, I hope I don't see you coming for me. That'll be what I deserve, honestly. But I'm gonna find the people that killed my gang, and I'm gonna get away with it. It's not about desserts anymore. It's just what I'm gonna do. So, I hope you spend the rest of your life, whatever you're doing it well. I loved you like a sister, Angie. Let's get you to a doctor so they can start fixing that harm.
Damn. Fucking epic. All right. So, you summarily do what you've announced that you will. The mouse always keeps her word. And outside of this grim turquoise lit hellscape, the red of the fire constantly tickling at the azure of the guide lights, you move yourself out of the Arcadian Collective's domicile and out into the streets, where you quickly find a hospital, drop her off, and if memory serves, board the next train to Azure City.
I mean, Mouse has heard that all of the crime heads are going to be meeting there in a few years. And by a few years, I mean people are starting to get into hypersleep and shit. So
Duraga's already very pointedly lost its head and is being run by the underboss at the moment.
So, if I'm gonna find who is responsible, and it's not here in Alcos 5, because I've hunted hide and hair through Alcos for a decade now, then I might as well go to the bosses themselves and start knocking heads together until something falls out.
Magra Vidal, of course, being top of your list.
Yeah, she's the obvious person. She was an arms dealer in Alcos 5, if memory serves.
They were actually a little bit more than just an arms dealer. They were the leader of the Durage, which is the largest gang at the moment on Alcos. It took them a while to overcome the Petulina Syndicate, but they have at this point. They've taken their home base of Phobos, and there was a huge rush of people coming to Alcos. But as you were leaving Alcos, the Durange's foot soldiers were already lining up in the various ports. So,
okay, so and if even if if Margot Vidal already has Alcos. But I know she's not going to be on Alcos.
They've already.
She's already on her way. So
yes.
Even if this is the battlefield where I would have liked to fight and kill Margot Vidal, I guess I'm taking a vacation to the vacation planet of them all.
Yes. You are taking a vacation to the bright and sunny Azure City in the Kinglung system.
Everything's going to be fine when I get there. Not going to make any friends. Going to find Magra Vidal in the airport. Going to kill her, and then I'll leave. That's it. That's what the future holds for me.
Definitely.
Mouse, I've learned my lesson. I killed a lot of people for the wrong reasons. I'm gonna go kill Magra Vidal. ... Because I think that they're the next person that I should
Look,
kill.
I have already established out of the game that if Margaret, like, look, Mouse operates with a very certain logic here. Unfortunately, she gives everyone an opportunity to give her the fact that she wants. She doesn't fuck around with charisma scores or trying to see if someone's lying. If they lie, they've decided to bet their life on it. And Mouse calls bluffs all the time.
You goddamn right.
I mean, honestly, I suspect this thing with the Arcade Business Collective was just an escalating situation where neither side talked to the other and in any way sorted their business out, and then the Arcade Business Collective couldn't like back down from this one person and kept sending like worse and worse kill squads after Mouse, and then Mouse started to retaliate. And
that is
and,
absolutely how that played out. And also like Angelina Hassan, she was the most willing to compromise in the entire group. Most of them thought, oh yes, that old hat, those motherfuckers that we, didn't have to kill, perfect, great. We didn't have to kill them. Much easier for us to just take their shit than to work with them. Angelina Hassan has a very sympathetic story because she was perhaps the only person trying to work with your faction.
And guess what? And she's the only person that hasn't been murdered by my faction. So, and she's alive, exactly. So, look at that. The wages of a good life are not dying with all of your colleagues. There's some alternate universe here where the Arcade Business Collective is actually able to like listen to Mouse and like inducts her or has her as a figurehead as the last remaining person of the Donovan Associates. And you know what? They take on Margaret Vidal together. But that's not the timeline this game exists in.
No, it's not. Because nobody wanted to talk to you.
No one wanted to talk to me, yeah.
You know who will talk to you?
Mick, actually.
You know who won't stop talking to you no matter what you tell her?
Probably also Mick.
Probably also Mick.
And then I wonder why I've like started to attach myself to this person. I'm like, you're the first person that's talked to me in 13 years.
Now I need you to shut up.
Tragic.
Now I need you to shut up. I've made a horrible mistake. So follow-up question.
Mm-hmm.
So I assume that we're going to see Angelina Hassan again.
Yes.
But if did she take like a super scary speedy train here to Azure City? Like, can you go faster through the warp?
Well, you've been on Azure City for like 3 days.
Yes, you can. But the way that I see it, you took a bit of a circuitous route.
Okay.
You went to the Eclipse and Rupture system first.
Okay.
To muddy your trail because
Okay.
you knew you were being followed, and then you boarded a kind of slow-moving freighter here. Folks who might have already been arriving before you got here, such as, the Durangue's head, Magra Vidal, they probably could have gotten here faster than you.
I just like the idea that I like the idea that it's been like a week for me, in like lived experience, and for Angelina, she's been conscious for like months and months and months, doing a more direct route. So...
I was going to say, you also chose to go into cryo sleep, which
Angelina probably did not.
Has to do.
I hope that Angelina became a hot buff that speaks in a growl motivated by revenge. It really builds one's character.
Really does, and that's something you can do in a spaceship for 3 years.
Practice your butch growl.
Yeah, exactly.
Ma'am, what are you doing? This is the bathroom.
My whole family died. Whatever the fuck I want.
You're supposed to be in your cryo. I'm practicing my butch growl. ma'am, this is a freeder. Leave.
And this is a Denny's.
Leave
but
the
it's-
bathroom, damn it! I'm having a moment.
This is a Wendy's.
Okay, but now we've had our flashbacks. Make me conscious. We only have so much time. Make me conscious.
Apologies. Anyway, yeah, let me pop that music. And on the subject of consciousness, it's been about an hour.
You gonna pause?
Hmm.
Is this the pause point, or are we jumping to somewhere else?
I was gonna say, we can pause at 10:30, but I think that Mick, you are in. Yeah, you are in. No, this is definitely the wrong song to play here. What am I doing? Yeah, that's good. You are inside Lady Payne's palace. You open your eyes, the walls are white, and directly above you, haloed by the light of a surgical lamp, is Lady Payne. Surrounding her are several other Lady Paynes.
Is this a finger situation? Because I'm counting at least 15.
No, you're not. You're not seeing double. There's 3 Lady Paynes.
Marvelous, you've come too. Excellent. Perfect work, Lady Payne. Thank you, Lady Payne.
Dormy, are you still there?
At the back of your head, you hear a hissing noise.
Oh, okay, so I'm not crazy. If Dormy was still here, there would be like a huge fuck off snake. Oh my god, my head hurts. Can someone explain why I feel like I got hit by a train or a extremely large armored car?
Yes, well, there's no easy way to put this, but medically speaking, you were dead for a few moments. We revived you.
Okay.
And made some modifications encouraged by the people who paid for the revival.
Oh shit. Mick looks down.
Well, they wanted you to continue surviving because you've been useful.
I was just checking what parts I got. Don't worry about it.
Right, yes. We had to remove a significant quantity of flesh. You are aware that you were very near death prior to the operation?
I mean, like, in my profession, we're always very near death.
No, I mean, your tissue was necrotic and rapidly decaying within your body. You really only had months to live. It's frankly bizarre to me that you waited this long to pursue medical assistance, considering the myriad of options you have before you. Your arm muscles, for instance, we had to completely replace. They fell apart as we were performing surgery.
Well, I mean, like, the people I'm gonna go to get medical assistance, the people I'm gonna pay for it, I mean, like, they're gonna ask me to make better choices in the future.
Right.
Oh.
Rest assured, we won't ask.
Perfect. See? This is why it works. You know, you just keep
We've
going
chosen
until...
to modify your arms, some of your internal organs that were farther along than others.
Cool.
There have been a myriad of alterations to your physique. We've kept the bones.
Does Mick have like a scar up her chest, like a
You
dissection
practically
scar?
have seams at this point. Your one arm is completely non-organic, and where it integrates with your chest, there's a nice seam, and then there's a scar kind of further along where flesh was grafted to make a nice seam
Gotcha.
along lines.
So Mick reaches down and grabs her belly, and then grabs her chest and goes, "Okay, still got the 2."
Did you want those changed as well?
No, I'm just listen. You never know if you're gonna wake up with like 4 or 6 or like what's going on downstairs.
Completely understandable, frankly. Yes.
Yeah.
But we weren't paid for that, so.
Hey, I don't know what my employer's kinks are.
At this moment, just like in your dream, Mouse walks through the door.
Mick goes.
Yes.
Mick goes. Shit! Not again.
Looks like you're up and about.
Did you remember that? Did you see that too?
I was dreaming about an old friend.
Okay. What? Listen, that wasn't real. Okay.
I have no idea what I have no fucking clue what you're talking about. Is she already back on drugs?
She has not consumed any actually.
Fantastic.
Aside from
Great.
Can I?
I mean, she should
Mick,
probably be under the
no,
influence
you
of
shouldn't.
painkillers.
Mick, I toss you your phone.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay.
You've got a fiance that you need to be texting right fucking now.
And Mick checks her phone and sees the time. And what time is it? And do I have to roll like a willpower check not to freak because it's been like 32 hours since I was awake?
Honestly, yeah, resolve check. You have been under for over 48 hours.
Oh, that's
You've been under
scary.
for like honestly 3 days.
So, Mick,
You
I
managed
got a
to
1.
keep it together.
Mick,
But you're also
Mick,
acutely
focus on
aware
me.
that you don't have
Mick.
drugs in your system.
Mick, you don't have drugs in you right now,
Mhm.
just like the GM said.
Mhm.
Also, I did text your fiance as you.
Betrothed. It's a technical difference. I don't really plan on
Technical,
following
good.
through.
Well, as I understand it, she's a little clingy. So, you and I are supposed to be laying low for another 2 days until the syndicate heads meet. So, fucking lay low and get her off of our butts.
Should I call her? Would you be offended if I did that after waking up? No.
Are you asking me or are
Yeah,
you asking
you.
Lady Payne?
Nah,
The
Lady.
several Lady Paynes in the room just kind of stare at the both of you blankly. One of them says, "I have another surgery," and leaves. There's
Nick-
one now.
Mick leans a shoulder on the little rolly cart full of medical instruments that were previously inside of her. Also, you got any like pain meds or nebula dust or?
That's what got you into this position in the first place. If I had my colleague here, she would explain to you the nuances of that. Frankly, I'm more
Ibuprofen,
inclined to just give you some
aspirin,
morphine.
strong opiates would be fantastic. Hit me up. We going injection? We going pills? What? Come on.
Which would you prefer?
Uh,
How do painkillers typically work for you?
I snort them, but I'm pretty sure injection would probably be safer.
Injection it is. Hold still and give me your arm.
Mick holds out an arm and goes, "Needles. Just tell me when it's over."
You hold out the wrong middle arm.
Yeah, she definitely does because it's her right arm.
Yeah, she puts that arm back, grabs your other arm, pulls the collar up herself, and before you can even say anything really to the contrary, she jabs you with it and pulls it out and says, "This might sting a little bit," before putting the needle on the ground or on the
So,
trolley. And,
what is Mick
inside.
wearing?
What are those
Nothing.
blue paper garbs?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Mick is just naked. Okay, well, you know what, Mouse? You have to deal with this more than I do. You should roll your willpower check.
Mouse, you don't actually have to make a resolve check.
What would I be taking a resolve check against?
Mick's hot smoking bod, naked smoking hot bod.
Look, Here's what I'm gonna do.
It's
I'm
a
gonna make the
self-control
roll.
check.
I'm
You have to
going
go.
to make-
Stop yourself from going
I'm going to make the roll, but it is pass or fail. You don't see anything because
wearing the
Mouse is
helmet.
wearing her helmet.
Of course.
Look at that success. You
Damn.
have nothing on me.
Damn.
Rules
I
hate
can
this.
I can control myself around your animal charms.
I do have an animal charms, and also
Mick, do you remember what happened?
Soft no, but looking at my arm,
On our way back,
I'm getting some
back.
impulse anxiety. This shit sucks.
we got jumped by a Wolf of Ragnarok.
Okay, but we okay. We
She
won,
took
though,
off your
right?
arm. Well, yeah, she
Okay.
took your arm, and I beat her to death with the hood of a car.
Okay, all right. Well, yeah, you win some, you lose some. You know, wasn't my
we took
favorite
her-
one.
We took her helmet as a souvenir. You want it?
Oh, what was it? The wolf one?
Yeah, it's the wolf one. It's a good trophy.
I mean, I could keep it at my place, but I'm not really a wolf kind of gal.
Are you a trophy kind of gal?
Yeah, sure. We can put like, cookies or something in it.
Anyone who, yeah, the surest way of demonstrating victory over your opponents is to take something of theirs and then use it to hold your keys or your ties.
Usually, I just piss on them when they're unconscious, but
That's also really effective.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would think I would have to go to the
so
bathroom
is Mick-
after this.
So
but-
is Mick good here, or can I take her to a taco?
I would suggest soft foods for the first 24 hours.
I mean, tacos it is. Come on.
God, yeah,
Come
I'm
on, Mick.
starving.
it's
Uh,
not
good.
on the advised to
Yeah.
watch for.
babe, it's
Yeah,
that or
let's go.
it's that or like a
It's like
hardcore.
you're already
whisker.
talking about snorting like angel dust. A taco is like negligible on the things that Mick wants to put in her body. Let's get you-
Before you leave,
Oh yeah. Mick pokes her head in, still naked.
Well, first off, we have your clothes in the corner over here.
Oh, I should
Not
probably
on
grab
those.
those.
Missing a
some of them
sleeve.
are- yes, well, you
He's
might
missing
need
a
to
sleeve.
replace some of them. The tube top was actually completely salvaged.
Oh,
Um,
this is a tube top. There was no sleeve to cut off. Congratulations. The jacket's really
As were
fucked
the
though.
panties. The shorts though, not so much. You may need to replace those.
She said you pissed yourself.
Different reason than the panties. Anyway,
All right, well, half sleeved jacket, tube top, and panties. No socks, just shoes. Mick walks out with the worst, weirdest hangover she's ever had.
one further issue.
Good lord,
The
woman.
She smiles so patiently. The procedure was fully covered by the powers that be, your employers. That was a special arrangement. Further procedures will cost you. You should consider your life choices. Should you not be employed by the same person?
All right, Mom.
She pays us. You haven't.
Okay. I mean, I can.
We just wanted to make sure that you knew.
Listen, Payne, I love y'all, but the only reason I'm here and not somewhere else was A, I was like probably dead, and B, I was hoping not to get my ear chewed off when I woke up, but we can't always get what we want. I'm getting out of here. Bye bye.
Trust me, this is not near chewing. Here's your papers. We'll see you when we see you.
Yeah, you will. All right. Mick dials on her phone to call Tlees as
I love that you don't even know what you have installed in you. You fucking don't know. You didn't ask. She didn't say outright because you didn't tell her to. You have no fucking clue. Anyway,
no idea.
6 episodes from now, Mouse. Why aren't you using your arm cannon?
Mick.
my what?
My what?
Yeah, got it custom installed for you. It was a great model.
Okay, so while they're walking for the car, Mick's gonna call please for a minute.
Okay. Oh yeah, wait, what car actually? Are you currently
out.
driving the APC?
You know what? The APC is mine by right of conquest.
Actually, unironically canon.
You know, I took that. I took that as a war spoil. It's mine.
This is mine by right of war spoils.
I will say, that's not the most,
Inconspicuous.
inconspicuous. We might need to park that somewhere and, purchase another vehicle. I mean, Mick still has her car, doesn't she?
We'll park it at the covered parking
Yes.
at your
Yes.
hotel. Whatever.
All right. Well, that's not incriminating. Let's go.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's true. We'll park it around the block.
Okay, that's probably fine.
We'll park it at Mish's place.
Oh god.
Now
This
that
will
is what I'm talking about.
absolutely Love that. So let me put you on the chase screen. because
Discretion is
that's
his
fun.
middle name.
It's one of many middle names.
We're going to get that fucking taco now.
We're gonna get that taco, but like while we're on the way there, I gotta call my friggin'
Okay,
duly
so
betrothed.
I'm driving. You're calling your betrothed.
I mean, okay, just go slow and stay in the correct lane, all right, Mouse? Can you do that for me?
You guys drive to the left side here, right?
Probably.
Oh my god.
It's actually the right side, but we're
Wow.
not counting.
You
I figured out the hard way.
get into the wrong lane of traffic
I'm
and
not
Mick.
I'm not going to make you make an operate roll, and I'm also going to regret not making you make an operate roll.
Thank you for not. Mouse is many things, and a skilled driver is not among them.
I will say a skilled driver is among them because it's Mick. Mick is among them.
Nick wishes she was among Mouse.
She does.
Wow. She wishes so hard that Mouse is actually among her. It's crazy.
It is kind of fucked up. Well,
I'm actively looking for her token. There we go. Fucking finally. God. Wow, that just didn't drop onto the screen. So, Yawen Quaddle picks up after not too long. Let me change the music here. Sorry for the quick changes here. You know what? I think this is the perfect time to play something by Super Rare. Takes a few seconds. Ring, ring, ring. And then Yawen Quaddle's face shows up in your holo screen. Obviously, she can only see what you want her to see. But you can see all of her. She clearly wants you to see her whole upper torso.
is she wearing clothes?
Yes,
Ah.
her uniform, in fact.
Damn.
How big is this image?
It's projected towards where the recipient is, not obscuring the road, but large enough so that it's the only thing she could focus on.
Hey.
So,
Look, honestly, about this big.
That big, huh?
Maybe due to the width of shoulders and such, maybe like this big.
Okay.
You know? Bottle size.
Like a little, like one of those mini laptops, like an iPad floating out in front of my face.
Yeah.
I make certain that when I'm getting in to Mick's car, I do as requested by Madame Fauzi. I take off my bike helmet and leather jacket. So,
Smart. Smart.
so do we have a different icon for me?
We do. Let me find it. It's not the one tied to your screen, so it takes a little bit of searching for me to find. But it is not...
The smoldering butch look underneath the.
There we are. our smoldering butch mouse.
Mick glances over and goes, "Holy shit! Did you do something with your hair?"
You've seen me with my helmet off before.
I mean, I guess I was wrong. I thought I did.
Oh no, you found out that your dark and mysterious partner is actually secretly sexy underneath all the leather she wears. However will you survive, Mick? Talk to your fucking betrothed.
Oh yeah. Hey Yavin Quaddle.
You hear hello? Are you there? I was answering your call. Are you? Oh, hello. Hey.
Hey, got a little bit of a frog in my throat. Don't mind that. Ugh. Yeah, I'm good. I just got,
heard you had a headache.
Yeah,
that's
real
so unfortunate.
killer migraine. It's been ruining my day. But I wanted to reach out. Wanted to say hi, let you know that I am not in a hostage situation. I'm not dead. I'm not in pieces somewhere.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic. Did you get the message from your parents?
No. If I tell you something, can you promise not to panic?
Of course.
All right. Well, as part of my headache, I was in a car accident.
Are you kidding me?
But I'm fine
Are
now.
you all right?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. They had to do some Jaws of Life stuff, and you know, I'm a little more RoboCop than a few days ago, but yeah, neither here nor there.
Oh, honey, that's so unfortunate.
I've been
I have to see you.
I've been trying to stay off the stuff, and the withdrawal's just been killing me. Ugh.
That would explain the headaches. Oh, you poor thing.
Yeah. What were my parents saying? Are they cutting me off this time, or is this just another one? And they're like, oh, you should get a job again. You should go
Oh
to
no, no,
school.
no. Given that they were concerned when I told them who Margaret Vidal was, they wanted to see you. And they arranged a bit of a dinner for us both.
Can I bring a friend?
Sure.
It takes every ounce of Mouse's self-control not to, like, I don't know, rip the steering wheel off, look at you. I do want you to know that your steering wheel does now have a hairline fracture in it.
Mick being naked, no resolve check. Mick being Mick, slight resolve check.
I'm just going to say that Mouse failed that resolve check straight up.
Okay, well.
Of course you can bring a friend. It's a friendly occasion. But mostly because you're okay, and we were both worried.
Both? Like my parents? Or do you have a friend you're bringing?
What? No, I meant me and your parents.
Oh, okay, yeah.
What was that?
No,
About
just
friends and your parents?
just curious. I don't know. I mean, like, I was worried that, like, you'd have an issue. Like, you mean, like, I'm not bringing Margaret Vidal along or anything. I mean, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'll see you there. Love you.
Well, hold on. Has Margaret Vidal made contact with you since we last spoke?
Mick presses the hang up button.
She's going to draw some conclusions from that.
You see, Mouse, you make them worry. You get them real anxious about something that's not actually true, and whatever happens afterwards is a relief.
Mouse, Mick, I need you to understand something.
Yeah?
The only thing you're going to have to be worried about is how I'm going to use my motorcycle helmet that's in the back seat to bludgeon you unconscious the moment I've put this car into park.
Oh, you're so funny.
Yeah, see, and then whatever happens, if I don't do that, you're going to feel relief. That's how that works, right?
I always feel relief around you, Mouse.
So, you have now invited me to dinner with your parents.
Well, I mean, like, I implied that you might be coming, and you don't actually have to show up.
Okay, so how do we uh, how do we do I say do we say that I'm your bodyguard that you hired because you were afraid Magra Vidal would contact you?
You know, that's actually pretty good. I mean, like, that gives you a reason to be hanging out with me all the damn time. It explains why you're goddamn enormous. We just need to get you, like, I don't know, like, parka? Maybe some pants?
What kind of bodyguards do you have here on Azure City?
I don't know, the ones you fuck.
Kind that wear pants.
I'm gonna wear a suit, motherfucker. You're gonna spend your family's money to get me a good outfit. After the taco.
Yeah, sure, that sounds good.
Alright, taco first. Then we're gonna go shopping for me. And then hide your bloody jacket or something. I don't know.
Fuck yeah. This sounds like a party. God, I should have gotten killed earlier.
Yeah, that's what they all say.
Who's all? Mouse, have you been killing people?
Mick, I've killed a lot of people.
Myself being one of them, if you're like extrapolating on causes and effects.
Actually, kind of true. But no, I didn't kill anyone while you were unconscious.
Well, shit, that actually is kind of impressive. I was unconscious for like 48 hours. I haven't known you to go what, 8 hours without killing someone? 6 if we're lucky?
What can I say? I was very worried about you, Mick.
Shit, okay. Sorry. I didn't mean to worry you.
Oh, sarcasm, friend. So, we're all squared away with Madame Fauzi. She's thinks that we did a great job. We've cleaned the streets. At some point, she will inevitably betray us, but she has covered your medical bill. You are scot clean. My recommendation, you go, we have dinner with your parents, and then you begin to open the next chapter of your life independent from me. Because here in 48 hours, I'm about to hurt a lot of people very, very badly. And it's going to come back on anyone around me. So don't be around me, Mick.
All right. Well, I can agree to that. I've enjoyed our time together, but in the meantime, and or afterwards, if you get away scot-free, I could use a bodyguard for when Magra Vidal comes after me. You know, you could use a new kind of a new personality to run with, new papers, new form of employment, alibis.
And you, this impressively inexperienced junkie,
Uh-huh.
are going to be able to supply me with those.
Well, alibi is I'm on drugs all the time. Jesse Crystal Sky can vouch for me and us. You know, you just say the right things to her once and it sticks in her head like fucking glue. Papers, done it before, can do it again. I mean, like, how you get cool friends off planet or to who planet. Job, I mean, like, I have enough of an income sitting on my ass all day that I could probably keep you fed and housed. And that's just about everything you need to worry about.
Well, one thing at a time.
All right. Tacos.
Tacos! Finally we're getting the tacos. What could possibly go wrong?
Indeed, you roll up to a chain restaurant called Soul Food, SOLFOOD.
Good.
And it serves the hallmarks of Earth cuisine. One of several items on their list is tacos, of course. You know, they've got tacos, stir fry, beans and toast for the inclusionary kind of diversity menu item. But mostly it's like really good Earth food, you know? Tacos topping the list. Really good cheap tacos. How do you take your tacos?
Mick likes her tacos with um lightly fried shrimp, chow mein, um, diced and butter sauteed broccoli, and plenty of fire flakes.
They serve and deliver exactly to your specifications.
Oh, it's dripping with grease. Fantastic.
It really, literally is. Good thing you're not driving, because that shit's oily.
Good.
Mouse, how about you? What's your taco look like?
I order exactly the same thing.
That's acceptable.
I figure she's a local. She knows what's up. And
It tastes like grease and possibly the bottom of an oven.
I mean, perfect, excellent.
It tastes like grease, the bottom of an oven, a little bit of gluten that's been burnt, and some red sauce. The red sauce was really good, in fairness. And yeah, no, it's a perfect nightcap to the evening that it's quickly becoming. So yeah, you have about 48 hours before. Let's see.
Got 48 hours before we have a party to crash.
Right.
Well, we got like 3 until like a dinner, right?
Yes, that's what. Well,
I do
yes
like the
and
idea that
no.
we're spoiling dinner by eating tacos first.
So the dinner invitation, if you actually look through your phone, which I'm assuming you do at some point,
Oh yeah.
is for 2 days from now.
Wait, that's the 48-hour mark. That's gonna be the same time as the. Is it the same time as the meeting?
It's after the meeting.
Oh
actually,
shit.
If you compare notes. What is first and foremost though is you've been called several times by let me make sure that it's Clarissa or Clarice? I forget. Clarice Whittemore. You have several messages from Clarice.
Oh
and
shit! There was a party I was supposed to go to. Fuck.
still are intended to attend, actually. As
Is that
it
tonight?
turns out, it's tonight.
Oh hell yeah!
Much later though. It's getting to be afternoon. You've got at least 7 hours before the actual party is intended to occur. It's one of those late night, early morning kind of Johns, you know?
Yeah. All right.
And,
Well.
yeah, no. You're expected to bring guests. You're expected to bring drugs. You're expected to have a good time, and you're expected to not tell the cops.
Hell yeah! That's what we like to hear. That's a good party. Let's have a good time. All right, Mouse. What's your plans
You
for
have
the night?
Several messages, by the way, from Crystal Sky, who's trying to do party logistics without you. They are, of course, not the pusher or anything aside from just somebody attending who will, of course, spread the news of this rad party through social media. And they're like sending you pitches like, all right, what if we got a whole bunch of roses and we flash froze them and poured liquid nitrogen on top of them and then filmed it artistically with a black background. I know that we have like a leather chair. Can I use that as the black background if I film this? It's like some really weird, obscure, and incredibly esoteric bullshit that they're trying to send you.
All right, Mouse. Here's my question: are you gonna be hanging out at my place, or are you gonna be doing something else while we get ready for the party tonight?
You're gonna go to your party, and
Yeah.
yeah. So, look. You probably won't see me at the party. You have a good night. I'll talk to you later.
Okay. Well, who knows? Maybe Magra will be there.
I mean, Mouse is lying to you. Mouse
Nick doesn't know that.
Mouse is lying to you. Mouse is going to tell you that she's not coming along, and then she's going to follow you all night at the party, waiting for Margaret Vidal to make contact with you.
Hot. Doesn't get any hotter than that.
Well, that's and honestly, frankly, if it wasn't for Margaret Vidal, Mouse would leave your life at this point. Like,
Aww.
Mouse is planning on doing a lot of bad stuff, and whatever affection she has for you, she doesn't want it to come back on you.
Well, Mick's already borderline self-destructive, so we'll figure it out. All right, so we're gonna go to our apartment, and we're gonna go say hi to Crystal Sky and make sure she hasn't like blown up my fucking couch where I keep my good Boz Lament.
Yeah, no worries. All right, so the question is, as we quickly approach 11 p.m. My time, which is when I expect we'll do our 10-minute break. We can do it earlier if that makes sense logistically, but I'm thinking maybe in 4 minutes. So you're heading to your apartment to figure out what's going on there.
Mhm.
Mouse, what are you thinking you'll do? So let me just point out one glaring issue in the room. You're currently driving an APC. Mick, your car is at... Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
yes.
See, the illustration's a little off. I'm sorry about that. Mick, your car is at your apartment. Mouse, you're driving the APC, which you
Oh, I mean, let's face it.
commandeered.
Let's face it. We're going to real talk. We're gonna pull this thing off the side of the road and we're gonna light it on fire, because as much as I love driving around an APC, we're not going to be driving around incriminating evidence like that.
Right.
So,
It is an incredibly illegal piece of hardware that
Which
that
I
motherfucker
love.
was using because she was a mercenary operating outside of the law. ... And wasn't intending to drive it on the streets with.
To be fair, if I remember correctly from a month ago when we parked the APC, Madame Fauzi straight up, like someone at Payne's place straight up said we took care. We took care of the APC too. I think that you.
Okay, actually, that's probably true. I'm
Like,
sorry. You're
so-
probably driving a rental.
So we're driving a rental. The APC.
Fair enough.
The
Sorry
APC
about that.
is already gone from my life.
You're completely right. I only read the notes of that episode so far as ... Most of the major plot points, I probably missed that. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, it was a very tiny minor thing. So yes, it's already gone.
Marvelous.
So with APC
So you're
taken
in a
care
rental.
of, we're in a rental.
What are you going to do about that rental, though? I guess is my question, actually.
I mean, where I didn't rent a car. Like,
Well,
I
Mick
stole
has
a
her
motorcycle.
car,
The Gray
so if
Flamingo. Gray
Yeah.
Flamingo always answers.
All right. Well, if we can go, if that's where Mick's keeping her ride, Mick's not gonna show up at her house with like a stolen or borrowed ride. She's gonna get her old car and drive back to her
The
place
Gray
in her
Flamingo
normal
is
car.
a shipping company that operates throughout Azure City. It has a few spaceships, but mostly it's a ground operation. And yes, you managed to deposit yourself at a local garage run by the Gray Flamingo. People give you nods and such, indicating they're complicit in whatever dirty dealings. You're probably also complicit. And yeah, you go about your merry way. And Mick, your car is in a garage, maybe 2 blocks down from the Flamingo Depot.
Perfect. Well, we get to Gray Flamingo, we get my car, and then I drive back to my place.
And I wave at you as you leave.
Yeah, as I leave, one of these days I'm gonna get you to fucking
Come
meet
into my
Crystal
apartment.
Sky. Yeah, I'm gonna get
Crystal
you in my
Sky, the
apartment.
person I'm certain doesn't exist.
So rude to her.
This is actually the perfect place for us to leave. Mouse, you're off doing your thing. Mick, you're enjoying your local scenery. And that's absolutely perfect and exactly where I want both of you to be.
Perfect.
And I think it's time for a 10-minute break.
See you in a bit.
Sounds great.
All right. See y'all soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hi, hello. Welcome
Hello,
to
hello.
Hell. You've joined us for tonight. Sorry about that. All right. So, your rented vehicle from the health suite rolls into town. You're down in Cyan City, the pleasure district of the city. And how would you like to deposit people inside of this rental vehicle? Sorry for the odd framing. Basically, where would everybody like to go? You're all in the same car, but that doesn't have to be the case forever. Mick has a car. Mouse, you don't have a car. You have a motorcycle, actually, though, and it's at Mish's place. And Mish's place is where you currently have a granted living condition. Mick, you have places to live throughout the city. Entirely up to both of you where you would like to end up.
So, well, okay. So, Mick, you picked up your car from the Gray Goose Transport, right?
Gray
I don't
Flamingo, but
actually
yes.
think
Gray
Mick's car
Flamingo.
ever went to the Gray Flamingo.
So
Mick's-
why were we at the Gray Flamingo then?
Gray Flamingo is where Mara Singh is located, and also is the transportation depot of the.
I think we were dropping off our fucking rental there.
Our rental car, yeah.
Yeah, you dropped off the. Well, I mean, you would have if the rental survived. ... It did not.
Okay, you know what? We drop off the APC with Mara Singh.
So
So here, I'll do that scene. I get to
Alright.
do that scene.
Yes, you do get to do that scene. Absolutely. Let me
Okay.
let me just drop you off on the right map, because honestly the map is already primed and located. Let me just find it.
Last time Mick was here, she was vomiting all over the place and coming down off of overdosing on Fang. And now, well, she's not vomiting.
Fuck, where is the map? God damn it. Well, there is definitely a map somewhere.
Somewhere there is a map.
Hanger, that's it. It's called Hanger. I feel like an idiot. All right. So yes, you ride up to the Gray Flamingo in your APC. The folks there are perturbed that you would bring such heat into this location. Mara Singh, in particular, looks you up and down and says, "Really? Here, of all places?"
That's exactly what you said last time when I showed up. And this time it's not covered in blood.
Well, last time it was part of the plan. This completely off the books.
This is a bonus. That's
Free
it's all
real
yours.
estate.
It's free real estate. Picked it up off a Hound of Finrir.
I
Wolf
know
of Ragnarok.
exactly to whom this belonged.
Well, it doesn't anymore.
Really hope you killed her.
Well,
We took care of her. Was a little hard, but we got it.
Good, because she's a bitch and a half to deal with.
well,
Trust me.
well. It's all yours. Here's the keys. I just want my Louisville Slugger back.
That whole thing.
Yeah.
That's a second negotiation.
Oh. Well,
It
how's
was left
this?
in the back of my vehicle.
Yeah, I guess it's yours. I guess I'm gonna have to take it back from you.
You might have to take it back by force.
Oh no. Do be careful. They call me a wildfire for a reason. That's not because I have venereal disease.
Mick smiles. Oh, I know how this goes. I know what happens next. She nudges the mechanic nearest to her.
The mechanic, the Mirai, who looks very confused, nudges you back like, "Hi, I guess this is a thing we do."
Then Samurai.
Well, the mechanic right next to you is.
Wait, which is
That's
you,
Mouse.
which is Pat, which is Pat with an eye patch.
Wait,
Is that Mirai?
wait, hold on. Do I have you on the right map?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then oh no, oh whoops.
You got it mixed up.
That who is a Mirai? Let me just sorry. The person you thought was next to you is actually a Mirai.
Ah, the classic Pat bait and switch.
See, actually, there's two Pats hanging out with each other down south. Totally confusing. I understand. Anyway, she looks at you like, "Hi."
Yeah, they're gonna do what humans do, you know.
Yes, the human copulation. It's very funny to watch.
Well, I've done it a few times with some Mirai in my time.
That's even funnier.
Mick scoots a little closer and enjoys the heady scent of what is probably a discomfort coming off the Mirai.
It's actually curiosity, but you really don't know.
I don't have the genes for it.
I do love the idea. I do love the idea that the Mirai is meanwhile in her head,
Their
head being like, I'm going to lay so many eggs inside of this
I'm
human.
going to leave so many eggs inside of you. Yes. Anyway, yeah, so Mara Singh kind of stands. Why is it not? Mara Singh moves over towards you. I hate this. Sorry, this is frustrating.
17,000 Mirais.
17,000 Mirai
Oh,
later.
they're all attracted to Miss Musk.
Mick does have a rare genetic deformity that makes her unbelievably attractive to Mirai.
One,
Yes.
I like the idea that the real reason you take drugs is to mask it with dying body odor, so that you're actually doing a public service for the Mirai.
I'm warding off the hordes of desperate Mirai that are scenting off of her omega glands.
Yeah, you're suddenly surrounded by a lot of curiosity pheromones. ... Meanwhile, Mara Singh kind of looks you up and down, Mouse, and says, "Yeah, I guess you'll have to take the slugger right off me then."
Well, Mick, can you see yourself out?
Sure, yeah. Me and this hive of Ronin are gonna go make like a queen an egg.
We left her car down to the south.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Pardon. Yeah. She pushes past. Excuse me.
Some of them follow.
Jesus, what the hell kind of gender do you two got going on?
I just love the idea that you showed up and all of these Mirai are instantly horny for you for inexplicable reasons. They're like, smell that clone decanting smell.
Wow, that smells like confusion. I love it.
I smelled you and it made me feel things. I don't know about my sexuality or gender anymore.
Unironically, the Mirai.
Unironically, the Mirai are like that. Exactly.
Absolutely true.
I've seen myself, and myself is out.
Mara Singh, however, does know what she's about and is explicitly inviting you back to her place to ... reclaim the slugger, among other things.
Against my better judgment, I do this. I do this. I have vengeance in my heart, but also it's Mara Singh.
You have vengeance in your heart and Mara Singh in your insides.
Best be careful. Best be careful about these physical things. They might sit in your soul and become object fetishes. She
Yeah.
references obscure communist literature that you probably never read, and you
Mouse,
don't
I
have to
think
engage
Mouse, I think you mean commodity fetishism.
Crazy, you actually read Marx. Good on you.
It's
Thank you.
it's a little known fact. I did a lot of reading when I was a kid.
Yeah,
Mouse
so
is-
of
Mouse
course,
is
I
kind
read
of, like,
literature when I
suddenly-
was in college too.
Mouse is certainly kind of like out of her element all of a sudden.
Look, Mara Singh is not a literature professor. She's
That's,
throwing words at you to be funny and pretentious and ... get you in her car.
Mara, we don't need to be funny or pretentious. Like, if you've got work to finish wrapping up here at the garage, I can lend you a hand, lift some heavy stuff, show off some muscles. We could go back to your place, have some drinks.
She shows you her hands and she says, I'm blacked out for the evening. How about you?
I'm clocked out now.
Maybe
Also-
I should show you my private collection of vehicles then.
Well, also, I do need to rent a motorcycle.
You strike me as the kind of person who owns one.
I'm new to the city, and the one I acquired came without a key.
Maybe I could show you my collection.
Oh.
Damn. Hot.
Insert some witty joke about crotch rockets and riding.
I have a garage in the climbs. Not a place in the climbs. I'm not that kind of person, but I'll show you around my garage.
All right, lead the way.
Yes, so you get into perhaps the most souped up and elegant, despite it, vehicle you've ever had the experience of riding. It looks like one of the most contemporary Thren human admixtures, complete with the archetypical Thren land vehicle tendrils that seem to trail after the vehicle, supposedly, therefore, exhaust functions, but you're pretty convinced, and Mara Singh confirms to you they're entirely aesthetic. And yeah, so y'all have a fun time riding around contemporary vehicles. Fast and Furious montage ensues. ... Mick, honey, darling,
That's me.
how do you pursue your evening by yourself?
Well, probably am gonna go home and try not to get too introspective about the fact that I died, and that my body is mutilated without my awareness, and I don't feel the effects of my necrotic tissue trying to fall apart or withdrawal, so
You actually feel fantastic, better than you ever have, actually.
yeah, which is so fucking worrying, because I don't deserve to feel that way.
Well, that's between you and your own concept of worthiness.
I know, and that's what's terrible. Gotta deal with that
know.
now.
You ... and your head. Oh no.
Well, we're probably gonna go back to our place. Oh, there's the club. And hit up. Make sure Jesse isn't dead, or say hello to the receptionist. Hello.
Hey, back again. No costume this time.
Yeah.
No
Well,
clothes at all, actually.
I
I don't judge.
I had a bit of a bender. You know, what's a good 48 hours without losing half your clothes and most of your memories?
Honestly, looks great on you.
Thanks.
I remember my time back before I entered human space. Y'all are really prudish about clothing.
Mick squints at her and then, like, motions with both hands to her lack of pants and is like, I mean, like, I hear what you're saying, but you're not being very convincing given this exact moment.
Look, it's been like a few years since I've seen a human walking around without that much clothing.
Oh, well, suppose Jesse hasn't got an outlet. Probably for the best.
I
See you
don't know
around.
what that is. She waves.
Good to know Jesse's still in the apartment if she hasn't seen anybody naked. Alright, well, there we go. I just
Pop
guessed
up into
right.
the elevator, pop up into the old hab, and yeah, Jesse's right there. Where just where you left them, and they are
Oh.
looking at the TV.
Is the TV on?
TV is absolutely on. The screen you don't recognize. It's a whole bunch of colors and no substance.
Alright,
They're
well.
looking at it like, this is a very cool program that they just put on. It's a bunch of colors, but they mean things. Orange is danger. Pink is insanity. Blue is trajectory. It's fascinating.
Well, Jesse, that's either completely fucking insane or alarmingly accurate to my lived experience. We're not going to go into either of those right now. And Mick's going to check her potted plant and see if her stash is still there.
Still there. Although it does look like Jesse has scratched the surface.
God damn it. Ah, okay. Alright, well, we're gonna put the plant back and know that that's there and try not to think too hard about it. Ah, Jess.
I mean, you know, I borrowed a few things. I hope you don't mind.
I don't. I'm trying a new diet out.
Neo-veganism's super in these days.
I mean, I'm still gonna eat things that breathe and stuff. I'm not sure, you know. Have you been eating anything? And Mick gets up and leans on her and rests a hand on her cheek and see how just, you know, try and check her her hydration level by how sallow her cheeks are.
Their cheeks are pretty sallow. They probably haven't eaten in a while. But they look at you and they say, been trying this new diet out. You you understand, right?
Oh, it's a great diet. It's a lovely diet. Would you mind if I ordered in?
Honestly, that'd be amazing. Oh, I would love some food right now. I am totally starved.
Alright, well, you stay right there. I'm gonna... And Mick goes over to the fridge and gets a nice cold glass of water and puts like half a can of seltzer in it so it's a little bit of bubbly and a little bit of flavor so she doesn't realize it's hydrating. And passes that to keep her...
What kind of wine is this? This is good. This must be Thren.
Yeah, it's Thren.
Parentheses. This does not taste at all like Thren wine.
Yeah, I mean, Mick's had Thren wine. Mick does not like Thren wine.
Oh, it tastes like lychee. For
Valid.
better or worse. I'm a huge fan of lychee, but not everybody is. Totally valid.
Mick likes citrus, like strong citrus.
Probably not your thing then.
Yeah, and things that make her tongue tingle like battery. So Mick's gonna call in a.
You might like beer wine.
Ooh, gotta check that out. Mick's gonna call in, you know, a big ol' extra large pizza with all of Jesse's favorite fixings. You know, spinach and feta and sun-dried tomatoes and olives and 17 other things. And, you know, she's gonna pay for it with her card up front so she doesn't actually have to, you know, pay at the door because she's gonna go out. Jesse's lovely, but Mick can't be in this place with all these tempting distractions.
Jesse's definitely trying to get you to stay.
Alright, well, Mick's gonna change into some actual clothes. oversized T-shirt.
Yeah, they definitely do like the whole like, oh, why are you changing? Grabs your like everything kind of thing. You should just cuddle with me.
How about this? You know, how about I work up some girl stench out in the club, and then I'll come back in an hour or two, and we can cuddle for the rest of the night. How about that?
Gross, but acceptable.
I thought you liked flavors.
Rude, but accurate.
Alright, well, next
What anime haven't you watched these days? Because I think I've watched a couple of them when you weren't around. And the Thren ones are like super esoteric.
you know, I actually kind of get the Throne ones pretty good. We could probably watch one of those, as long as it's not too progressive. I kind of like their old stuff.
Okay, well, I know there's like at least 5 of the ones from 20 years ago that you haven't seen. So let me try and figure out which one of those I can access via streaming sites.
All right, well, you ring 2 of those up. I got the pizza on its way. You make sure, if you don't have that drained by the time I get back, we're gonna have naughty words, and I'm not gonna keep buying you, well, basically whatever you want.
This doesn't taste like alcohol. I already have naughty words in my head.
Perfect, exactly. Make sure to give your followers an update. I'll be right back.
Oh
Bye.
my god, of course I will. ... So you're cool with like me tagging you and shit, right?
Yeah,
Like,
totally.
I'm definitely gonna say like we're watching this even if we don't watch it, right?
Please, yes, post that. Post
Okay,
it
cool,
online
yeah.
where it's a public record. Do that.
Yes, you got it, bitch. All right,
Love
we are
you.
absolutely going to marathon this. Woo!
Jesse, you are literally my favorite alibi.
I'm absolutely gonna stream this, and I'll use your talking head if you don't show up.
You are just the hottest Thembo I've ever met.
I don't know what that means. I'm going to use your name.
Please. Put Madeline all over the
Bye.
stars. Bye-bye.
Yeah.
All right, Mick.
They actually don't realize that you're using them. They think that they're using you.
Mick is being used for clout, and Jesse is being used to launder extreme violence. Who is the real victim?
Nick, what are you actually going to do?
Mick is going to try and,
Pizza's actually legit.
got her friend some pizza and some hydration. Make sure she doesn't fucking die. She's like, listen, you gotta water. There's a plant in her apartment she has to water, and it isn't the actual plant.
Mm-hmm.
That was a weird looking rast.
Oh yeah, sorry. So this guy has a sign over their chest that says "The end is near," in Scopum, which you presumably know enough to understand that it's an apocalyptic warding.
Oh, for sure. She can sight read most Scopum.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely pretty familiar to you. You've seen this before too. These are the motherfuckers from Daruna City, or from Little Daruna. They're members of the religious orthodoxy, related to them in some way. They have these end is nigh kind of vibes to their messages.
Well,
a lot of apocalyptic overtones.
it'd be more effective if Mick wasn't literally riding around with the end. But yeah, so Mick's gonna head to the club and try and dance away the fact that she's really itching for some proper narcotics.
Fascinating.
As long as she keeps moving, she doesn't need to worry about it.
So you step into the club. The Pisces sign looms above you, as does the mermaid iconography that they employ. And stepping in between the gates, after, of course, flashing your badge to the folks responsible for only letting adults in, you find yourself immersed in a myriad of colors and shapes and gyrating figures, all of whom seem to be entranced by the throbbing tones of the radio. Let me get something a little bit more appropriate on the...
Well, Nick is probably going to get something pretty strong. You know, maybe do 2 shots and then hit the floor.
Oh yeah.
And unless anything special happens, anybody pops out, unless he sees any friends, I'm okay to fade to black on my end.
That would be amazing if it weren't for the fact that this was the entire reason you were brought here tonight.
Oh boy.
Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Mouse is doing things.
God.
Meanwhile, Mouse is
doing people and things.
Oh
Right,
shit,
yes.
yeah, Mick has her party tonight. Fuck, she already forgot about that.
Well, I mean, you know, you've got 7 hours or 6 or so now.
Yeah, that's enough to get stone cold, you know, shit-faced drunk and then get stone cold sober.
Yeah, I mean, time is entirely meaningless this far in the future.
Yeah, we're in, yeah,
I'm gonna say you've got 6 to 5 hours.
6 to 5 hours. All right, well, we're gonna get a shot and mingle,
Perfect.
hang out, keep an eye out for anyone who might know her, either to say hi or to fucking avoid them at all costs.
Doesn't take much to get a shot. And immediately you notice that somebody that you've become intimately familiar with is actually here on this dance floor.
This cannot be
in
good.
particular.
This cannot be good. Oh,
Well, I mean, you know,
oh shit.
It is what it is. Somebody that you've become intimately familiar with. ... Getting the token. No. You're in the right place, Nick. You're in the right place. You're good. It's Sozy.
Hey, Sozy! Nice. Well, I mean, is it nice to see you?
Yes. Oh my god. You saved my fucking life.
All right, that is the correct takeaway for the situation. Good.
Saved
Okay.
my fucking life. Thank you for that.
Really worried you were gonna blame me. Okay.
No. Look. That's business. That's business between people that I don't really care about. You scared me. And that's what matters.
I did. I scared the shit out of you.
Scared too. But
Well, I also spared the
scared,
shit out of you.
more
I mean, like, you
importantly.
know, turn a phrase one way or the other.
right, yes. I understand that the people I was working with were bad, but we can put that behind us tonight.
I don't know, can we? Do I need to finish my job, Sozy? Do I need to clean up some messes?
He pulls you into a hug. He's like grabbing. He can only reach as far as your buttocks, so like he's
Nice.
grabbing your butt. He's like
Nice.
pulling you into a hug, and he's like, "Motherfucker, look, I'm not even buying tonight. This motherfucker over there is buying. It's
Who?
a party."
Who's buying? Do I
Let me
know them?
introduce you to my friend.
Alright,
We've
alright.
been hanging out for a bit. Yeah. He walks you over.
Is she a Thren? Please don't tell me she's a fucking Thren.
No, they are not a Thren.
Okay.
Also, they're non-binary.
Okay, that's
Um,
fine. Listen, I know some non-binnies. I was non-binary for a little bit.
Duh, no worries. Like mood, everybody has their moment. It's all good. Anyway, there are right over there. And as he points, you see a certain face that you've seen before.
Oh. Good.
Cousin! Which is a traditional greeting among the Rast.
Sozy.
Cousin!
Sozy.
Hey!
Mick, gently but firmly rests a hand.
Maggie!
Rests a hand on his Skaloo, and if he tries to leave, she just starts to put just a little slight amount of pressure, just a little bit of, not grabbing, a little bit of pressure. Sozy, you know how I was like, hey, you should fucking leave because someone's going to kill you?
Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, that's water under the bridge.
Yeah,
like,
well,
look, I understand. Look, I was dealing with some people, right, that I definitely shouldn't have dealt with.
Sozy, I don't want to have to suck your dick
unconscionable.
again. I don't want to have to suck your dick again. You gotta look at me. You can hang out and be chill, but do not be caught alone with this person in like a back room or anything. They are worse than me or my friend. Alright? Are we good? Think about everything that I did. Think about everything my friend did. This dude's worse. They are, they're a good friend of mine. Ha ha. By all means, drink their liquor, though. I mean, like, you know, if they're paying.
Wait, so like, what? Hold on. I'm confused. You know this person?
Yeah, I mean, me and Mags go way back, you know? Old friends.
And they're worse than what you did.
Oh, well, yeah, probably.
I mean, look, I saw on the news what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, put that in your brain.
And I just, you know, want
It's
to make
where
sure that you know that I'm not like gonna tell the SJB or anything.
Well, hey, if I think you were gonna tell the SJB, I just wouldn't have sucked you off in an elevator.
And that person's worse.
Probably in private. I mean, like, as long as you're on a dance floor, you're fine. They seem pretty harmless.
Right.
They're one of those, like, meet in a public place if you're meeting a friend online sort of persons, you know.
I think I've had enough drinks. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
that's probably smart, Sozy. You go sober up, lay down,
sober up, yeah.
tell your family you love them, because, you're still alive. Fucking somehow.
I appreciate you. You know.
Sozy, you better get a tat of me somewhere with the words "guardian angel" next to it, because I am saving your ass so many fucking times.
You know what? I'll consider that, boss. I'm gonna see you next time.
You owe me.
I really hope I don't.
Oh, god damn it! All right. Mick is really regretting those 2 shots that she took.
On the dance floor is a figure that you've only seen in legends, in lore, in several documents shown to you by your betrothed. They look at you. They see you. Their eyes meet yours. They don't necessarily say anything.
So, I'm the one who has to do all the introductions? You seem pretty interested in me. Mick keeps a professional physical distance and checks her phone on her person.
Now, the professional distance is rapidly encroached upon as this tall and domineering presence makes itself known before you. You're pushed against a column.
Oh.
And as soon as you realize that you have this figure ahead of you, you hear, I've heard about you.
You're one of Fauzi's pets, aren't you?
I mean, I work for whoever's paying, and at the moment, Fauzi's the only one smart enough to have me on her team. I used to do some jobs for the SCUSA, but they figured that I'd be better off in someone else's pocket. Their loss.
Truly. That does line with what I've heard, though.
Oh, you
Yeah.
can trust me. I don't lie.
Hardly domesticated, from what I've heard, which I like.
Okay, are you like, is this a business meeting, or are you like coming on to me?
The arm presses against the column that you're being pressed upon. They look you up and down, and they say something of the sort. I have a thing for wounded animals, you see. You strike me as something of a creature, either to be put down or to be wielded. I much prefer to wield dangerous creatures as pets than put them down.
Well, I got some. There's a few people talking about you. I heard you went to my parents' place.
Only to find you. You are the jewel of the Dragon Eyes. If my perception of the matter is on point.
Shit, really? Actually, kind of nice.
Look, I showed up maybe half a month ago, and you're the only thing that struck my interest thus far.
Well, let me tell you, my partner has been itching to meet you. It's crazy. Do you want to have like a play date or something? The three of us?
Your partner. Let me see. What's your partner's name? I think I know.
Jane?
I'm not sure.
Jane Smith?
Does she have like a title or something?
Mick, consciously remembering the title that she does remember, is like, slipped my brain. I've been on a little bit of a wild ride, and she points to her robotic arm. Do you mind if I shoot someone a text? Oh, I'm not gonna go anywhere. Don't worry about it.
Not in the slightest. Please shoot a text. I'm just happy I finally met you. Alone, without the wildfire.
Funny you say that. And Mick is going to text on her burner phone to Mouse and say, "Hey, space, the letter U, GUD? Question mark? Smiley face, heart."
Meanwhile, Mouse, in the middle of something, gets this text and immediately goes, "Oh shit."
I was gonna say it's like the you can see motion in the background and it's blurred, and you see her jacket with the phone hanging out buzzing, but nobody notices.
Okay, except that Mouse does notice.
Mouse hears it across the room, stops what she's doing.
Mouse retracting her tongue. Oh shit.
Sorry.
Shit.
Oh shit. Sorry. Something's come up. This was really wonderful. I'll leave the APC with you and the Louisville Slugger if you want, and I can pick it back up next time.
Yeah, sure.
I guess that stamina isn't just for combat.
Yes. You know your way out.
I'm gonna borrow one of the bikes.
Yeah, that's fine.
I borrow the most crap. They're all nice. I borrow the most crappy.
They're all nice. There's actually not a crappy one of the lot.
I get the one that has the blackest finish on it.
I was gonna say, there's like several colors.
Okay, Mouse.
Black.
Okay,
Got it.
okay.
Perfect.
So actually, Mouse takes the Louisville Slugger. Mouse leaves her helmet,
Oh shit.
but she
Oh
does
shit.
take a pair of aviators that she finds on the way out.
Okay.
Face.
Fucking fire.
Also, so she's doing the extremely unhealthy thing of riding a motorcycle without a helmet, but also she's like stronger than Derek Reed, so like what the fuck ever.
She is the
and-
helmet.
She is the helmet, so
You're not
she's gonna
wrong.
and she's gonna ride like hell.
Well, I will say, Mick hasn't actually said. You know where Mick. You know what block Mick's on, but you don't know where exactly Mick is.
It's true. So I will text. So as I'm getting onto the motorcycle.
I'm not gonna lie, a systems check probably would reveal data things.
A systems review. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna.
It would involve ... invading upon a fellow player's privacy. But you can just do the roll.
Yeah, whatever. At this point, whatever Europe's privacy laws are, Mick signed them away the moment that she basically texted help. I'm in trouble.
She didn't say help. I'm in trouble. She
You
said,
good?
"Hey, you can go ahead, but
Okay,
I'd like
I
a
got
few."
I got 3 successes on my
You know exactly. You know
on my
exactly
extremely underutilized systems roll.
down to the meter where she is.
Oh, good. Okay, yep. And I'm on a motorcycle
And you
with a baseball
still
bat.
have one additional edge or one additional success that you can use towards a +2 to your next system roll, a +1 to relevant quote unquote rolls, or whatever you would like, really.
I can't think of. I mean, Goop, can you
Is there
think of
more information that you would like to gather?
what would be more information?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that 2 of those successes were the very general whereabouts and the very specific whereabouts. More information would be maybe who's with.
Okay, so I have a sense. I do some sort of, I don't know, reverse ping into the room as I just make sci-fi bullshit up, and so
Legit.
maybe I've got a sense of the who's in the room when I show up.
Yeah, you know a number of locals who have their whereabouts pinged on Instagram or whatever, and there's a number of locals, and there's maybe 3 or 4 black spots on the local system.
Okay.
And a couple of them are readily explained. One's a pusher from another city, one's from out of town, etc., etc. And then there's one that's from off-world entirely. And there's another person there who's off-world, but she's been in the system for a couple weeks and she's just having fun. It's pretty explainable. But there's one person that you just don't have any information on at all.
Beautiful.
And that's kind of worrying.
Excellent. Well, I know who I was getting a text about.
Yes.
But yeah, so
I'm on my
You're
way.
pushed up against the wall by
um,
this individual. Porcelain plating extracting and retracting itself as they speak at you. Their mouth not seeming to work the way a human mouth ought to.
well, I will say, it is nice to finally meet you. It's, hey, look, twinsies. And Mick tries to pull attention away by again pointing out her mechanical arm.
Cute. Is that a new fixture?
Yeah.
Their clawed finger presses up against your skin, running down the scar mark.
Mick lets out an involuntary noise of audible level.
That's a very pretty wound you have. I have a thing for wounded animals. I like how unpredictable they are.
Well, I'm anything but predictable. You want to get some fresh air?
Of course. Yeah, I have a place in mind. I have several we could go.
I don't know. Maybe we could take a walk around, check out the little diner. I just ate, but I'm kind of peckish.
You're the local. Lead the way.
Mick's gonna glance at the doors and start leading Magra off the dance floor because, like, you know, whether it's Magra or Mouse, the more people are around when those two meet, the more people get hurt.
Very well. I'm assuming you'll be fine if I just move you both out to the street.
Yep, go for it. So you mentioned you like damaged animals. Is this like a charity project or?
Far from it. You intrigue me. I've seen your work. I've seen the kinds of things you can do. I think it's fascinating. Worth investing in.
Oh, that's funny thing that I haven't actually told anyone, but that's actually technically Jormungandr. I got a little carried away once, and now I got a wounded animal that's doing a lot of work.
You, Jormungandr, I don't really particularly see a difference. All I want is to perhaps figure out exactly what's going on in that skull of yours and see if I can't get it to, well, align itself with what's in mine.
Well, hey, if you got a job, I'm open. I got work I can do.
You're readily available, it would seem. I was going to offer, but if you're asking me if I have things that I could use you for, then by all means, I certainly do.
Perfect. See, well, yeah, as long as you got pay and it's not something that's gonna get me killed.
Oh, I mean, you know, as killed as you would get here.
That's pretty killed. I've gotten killed before. Not pretty.
People in my line of work die several times before they reach their pinnacle. I certainly have.
I can see. Did Pain do any of that work, or is that like personal mods?
Not personal either. I'm from Alcos, and if you don't know, not many do. Alcos is what Azure City is to cybernetics if you're in the other side of Orion's arm.
Interesting.
We have our own Lady Pains. I have our own Lady Pains.
Interesting. Well, hey, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what kind of budget you're working on, but if you wanna put a little money down for an investment, maybe we head by Lady Payne's at some point. Get me a few upgrades as a sign of investment in our mutual adventure.
They look at your arm. Are you... Sorry, so to be clear, are you wearing anything more than you were when you left?
Mick's wearing a t-shirt that she has, like, you know when you, like, pull one side of the t-shirt taut and then, like, tie it in a knot?
Okay, so big t-shirt, Billie Eilish kind of t-shirt.
Yeah, big t-shirt, Billie Eilish, tied off at her side, so her midriff's still showing a little bit, and she's wearing yoga pants and, like, tennis shoes, and that's it. You can actually see her scar on her abdomen, and you can see where her upper arm meshes with the metal.
Yeah, as you are stepping into the diner, Magra stops you, very firmly grabs your hips and presses you up against the wall, grabs in the same fluid movement, grabs your t-shirt, pulls the sleeves up, and then begins to trace the scar marks down your body and says, "Looks like you've gotten a good work done to you already. Fantastic."
Payne does good work.
She
Didn't
does.
know it'd be such a hottie magnet, though.
This is recent. Very recent.
Like 4 hours
can
ago,
tell.
recent?
Have you looked at yourself in the mirror lately?
I try not to.
Well, if you were to look yourself in the mirror, you would notice that your skin is red up against the extremely pale fake skin that she's applied. It will become unnoticeable, I'm sure, in a few weeks, but at the moment, it's incredibly visible. I would say you're fresh out of the hospital.
Yeah, I'd like to say that way. You got any
Hmm.
tips, any creams or lotions? And Mick,
Do I make an operations roll to see how close I am?
Honestly, if you would like, yes.
I feel like my operations is really shitty, and I feel like
Completely
it's
without modifiers.
completely reasonable that I in some way be gimped in this critical moment with the thing that I want.
Honestly, your base stats suck so much that without modifier, I think that should suffice. That's gimped enough. You've got 2.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I thought.
okay. See, the danger here is that Mick is equal parts extremely in danger and also starting to kind of get super into this.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna push it because it's so low.
Awful.
Well, you're not
Bad
gonna
decision.
give Mick her shot. You know, not gonna let Mick shoot her
No,
shot.
no. This is just to see how far Mouse is away from you.
Okay, a little closer, a little closer.
Okay. It means that you're closer. It means that you're moving past. It means that you've avoided the rush hour traffic. It means that you're gonna be like a couple, I don't know, maybe 20 minutes away, maybe 30, depending
push
on
it?
how things go.
Can I push it again?
You only get one push.
You only get one push.
No. Okay. But I got 1 success on 5 dice, which is I'm gonna take it.
Which is yes.
Which is better.
different
I'm
from
I'm
you'll
showing
see
up.
what happens afterwards.
I am showing up. You know exactly.
Anyway, after the pressing up against pillars occurs, Mick and Magra both step into the diner, and Magra is not alone when you get into here. You see a number of people actually at a table, seemingly waiting for Magra to arrive. One of whom I don't have uploaded, which is frustrating to me for reasons that we will, not talk about.
If it's a specific character that I'm thinking of, I think it would be worth it to upload it.
Oh, it absolutely is. Let's just say one of them looks like this. And the other one... Yeah, there we go.
The
Something like
upload
that.
is uploaded? Ooh,
Yeah,
there it
of course, of course.
is.
Yeah, so, the usual Alcosi goon. This is, by the way, gestures at camera. What I refer to as an Alcosi goon. And also, another person probably from Alcos, maybe. ... Who knows? I mean, they're wearing, like, black latex, which, as far as you're aware, seems to be the hallmark of all Alcosis at this point.
100%. Well, okay, so at this point, she knows two people from Alcos, and that's me and Magra. So, and Magra's not wearing latex.
You haven't seen Maga's pants, bitch. You don't know. Maga's wearing latex pants.
I want to
Just
see
the
the
hot-
outline. I want to
just
see
the
the outline of whatever
hottest-
Magra has down there in latex.
Just the hottest pink pants just off screen from her icon. Like,
There's no way to tell what
absolutely
they're wearing.
Dead face, hunched shoulders, the brightest pink pants, and the best bubble butt you've ever seen in your life.
It's like a backwards P up in this bitch. It's just legs go up, butt goes out.
And you know it's not artificial. You know she's from Alcos where there's implants.
The one
and
thing that they worked
cybernetics,
for.
But the one thing they worked for is this ass in latex.
That ass.
And we're just having it's like the this is not the greatest song ever sung. You just have to take our word for it, It's just off screen.
Alcosi culture. Authentic Alcosi culture right here.
I love that we've established like everyone from Alcos wears some sort of fucked up latex.
Indeed. So, surrounded by fellow Alcosis, Magra suggests, take a seat, let's talk. I have so many things to talk about with you.
Sure. Who's your friends? Do they bite?
Only when I do.
Okay,
Tit
but
for tat.
not gonna lie, it does seem like you bite.
Their porcelain face seems to unfurl at that suggestion. Panels upon panels removing themselves, exposing churning metallic forms underneath. A vibrating, guttural, internal mechanical noise is emitted when the panels are extracted from their typical location, and then they replace themselves summarily, and their pearly white smile emerges from beneath those porcelain panels, and they say, "Oh, it does seem that way, does it?
Yeah.
And what does that make you feel?"
They're
They're closer to you now. A little bit looming.
Well, like the slight pucker of skin around Mick's new implant, her face is also bright red, and she turns to the other two people and goes, "Hi, I'm Mick. Your name?"
What do you order here, Nick? This is our first time.
Oh, milkshakes for sure. Get a large strawberry malt, maybe a vanilla if you're not feeling strawberry. And you gotta get the stuffed hash browns every time.
And how much does it cost for the chef to go into the back room and lock the doors?
I mean,
You've been here before, you should know. Shouldn't you?
I think you just ask politely and let them know that you're not gonna break anything.
Good. Well, I can't promise
They gesture to one of their goons who begins to walk around the perimeter. Somebody who was trying to, place an order is humbly gestured out and given a small sum of credits and makes their way out so as to not be in the presence of whatever's about to incur. Of course, that all happen if I could actually... There we are, thank God. And, so the owner knows you. He puts on a really big smile, which you can see is increasingly forced as this occurs. And he says, Mick! Friend! What are you having? What's
I'll
the
take
pick of the day?
I'll take strawberry malt and 2 large stuffed hash browns, and no worries about bringing them out. Go take your time on that. Haha. Apparently I'm in some business.
Business, you say? This business meeting. You thinking it's gonna take long?
Hoping not, and I don't, God willing, I don't think we're gonna have to clean any seats when we're done. Just your usual Azure City business.
Roll me a communicate here, because this is some finicky minutia.
Mick is so convincing when she's trying to keep people she likes from dying. Mick makes bad decisions and it blows up in other people's faces.
Unironically true.
Pretty good.
Mick understands at some level that she's a grenade, and she does throw herself on the grenade as much as she can.
She's like, hee hee, I'm gonna have such a good time, and then all of a sudden she's like, oh no.
The consequences of my actions are going to be felt by other people.
Oh,
and
no,
you're
the
like,
consequences of
oh
my
no,
actions.
oh no, I'm going to try to make certain that other people not die.
He says, hash browns, coming up. I'll take my time with it. And presses a button. Some red lights flash for a second before they dull down. Closed up for the night. You're our last customers.
Perfect. That's what we like to hear. I'll make sure.
What was that? 5 minutes?
It was about 5 minutes. The road traffic is dulling down. You notice that there is a chance for you to extract yourself from the loop, which is currently completely congested. There's a number of jabs kind of monitoring traffic. Quite a few of them are just stopping random cars and trying to get their credentials out of them. It seems like there's some sort of blockage up ahead where a very major blockade is underway.
Oh, fun. So you said I could get off the loop?
You could, yes. At this juncture would be almost ideal.
Does it look like it's criminal, or does it look like it's a police?
It looks like there's a number of JAB officers blockading people from getting further towards Horizon Street, which is where you're going. Horizon Street, of course, is kind of readily conceived of as a hotbed of crime, because it's kind of where a lot of the Trinity Mafia, the syndicate, operates. Of course, Little Daruna is a hotbed of crime in and of itself. It's just not necessarily Trinity jurisdiction crime. Anyway, the jabs are blockading people who are getting off at exits closer to Horizon Street. You have the opportunity to get off before some of those exits and maybe use back roads to get there.
I'm gonna do that.
Wise decision. The car ahead of you is blocked, but you yourself are able to scoot off into the exit zone.
I'm on a motorcycle, which means I slip through stuff easier.
Exactly. You see somebody, one of the men in turquoise, who kind of looks at you and says, "Hey, you're not supposed," and you can't hear anything further than that as you ride past.
He should have. Yeah, they should have done a better job blocking the off ramp.
Well, they were working on it, but you got there faster.
Thank God for that one success.
Damn straight. And you maneuver yourself into a road that will eventually drop off onto Horizon Street. You're practically on the same time frame. You might be there in 20 or so minutes.
I can't believe I stopped my mission of revenge to have sex one time.
One time.
Magra was watching you. Magra was watching you and waiting for you to have sex, so they could show up.
Watching and waiting for sex.
To be fair, this means that everyone, Goop, our viewers, Hat, all get to experience Magra with all of her limbs still attached for several minutes.
Absolutely, yes.
They got good limbs.
They have quite a few limbs actually. They have several attached to them at the moment. Quite a few. Anyway though, the shop is closed down. Doors are locked, and it seems like there's only a few people in here. And those hash browns are probably going to take a hot minute, because the kitchen also seems to be in a lockdown. Magra steps up right next to you and says, "Well, we've done some flirting thus far. I don't know necessarily if you're interested or not in my proposal, but I haven't made a compelling argument yet."
Well, seems like you got some. Mick glances at the other two people here, looking for any sort of support, backup. Probably doesn't get any, and is like, sure, yeah. Here's the new opportunities.
Fauzi has a thing for taking pets, and I can't help but see what she sees in you.
Really?
But I think she underserves you.
Okay, well, for once we really agree, because she actually had me fired earlier, blacklisted fired.
Disgusting.
I know, right? Can you believe this? I'm trying my best out here, and she's just making me not have any sort of crime jobs. Thank God my friend showed up, and we've been doing shit since, because otherwise, I wouldn't have had any chance to do anything.
Look, your friend does marvelous work. If she'd stayed on Alcos for a few more years, I'm sure I'd be having the same conversation with her that I'm having with you.
Oh yeah, maybe we could
I want you.
Oh.
I think you do amazing work. I've seen some footage of what you did in that casino. It was inspiring. It was artistic. It was beautiful.
Nick glances to the winged individual across the table, in a sort of are you seeing this? Am I crazy? Are they coming on to me about the fact that I mutilated a corpse?
They're grinning so fucking hard right now.
Oh my god, I'm gonna die.
They're just grinning. They're looking at this whole situation where do I get mentioned? I can't wait to get mentioned.
Mick, seeing no way out but through, Mick swallows her anxiety, centers herself, and goes, "Yeah, Yeah, I made a mess. I made a real big mess, and apparently some people took notice. And good thing you're not working for the cops, because otherwise I'd be fucking dead right now. What's your
Quite the
proposal?
contrary. Well, my proposal depends entirely on your answer to the following question.
Shoot.
Do you like pain?
You know, I think this is a contextual-based question.
Pause.
I think I'd say yes. Oh, are we missing something? I'm not hearing anything.
Sorry. Yes,
There we
they
go.
extract themselves. My apologies. I think I accidentally pressed the mute button with my lips. They extract themselves from you, and they press the individual that was smiling up against the wall instead, and kind of give you a look and say, "Prove it.
Oh,
I'll start."
Mick really regrets taking her jacket off because she doesn't have a gun on her. She glances at the door.
It's locked.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well.
There's a big closed sign out front of the door. The kind of closed sign that you can press a button for behind the counter to elicit.
Speaking of pressing buttons, Mick is going to send with her phone, with her hand in her pocket, with a skill she's developed over years of texting in classes and long, boring, important conversations. She sends a single heart emoji to Mouse.
This is awful and possibly the most direct indicator that something's fucking wrong that ever once existed.
Oh, it very much is.
Oh my god, heart emoji. Oh no.
Heart emoji. I am dying. Help me, please, immediately.
Heart, 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 heart.
Mick, hee, I am going to hang out with the person who is dangerous and my parents do not like. Mick, moments later, perhaps there was a reason for this.
Wait, can I? Do you mind if I extract myself for 5 seconds? Can you continue bantering amazingly?
Please.
Manage for 5 seconds?
Oh, Debbie, I'm going to get murdered.
Yeah, you very well might get murdered. Absolutely. For the second time for the second time this week.
For the second time in as many days.
You were unconscious for 3 days straight.
Yeah, well, you were unconscious for 3 years. I was in cryo for 48 hours, parentheses, dead.
If I fuck up and I don't get there on time, I could call your betrothed.
That's so fucked up, and I kind of love it. That is a good if you legit get like derailed, that would be fucking hilarious. Because like, goddamn, that would be a nuclear goddamn option. I love this.
Okay, we've got the nuclear option that Pat is unaware of.
It's true. But our audience,
wait, sorry.
But
The
it's
nuclear
great. It's
option
great.
I'm
Our
unaware
audience is aware of the nuclear option, but Pat is not. Perfect.
Wow.
For once,
Wow.
yeah, and it's internally consistent, and you would have to let me do it. So,
I'll have to go back in the VODs. Anyway.
how is Mouse's adventure after her booty call? How much closer is she getting to the cafe?
I think you're maybe 15 minutes away now. Unless you speed or do something drastic.
I'm definitely starting to do something drastic.
Oh shit, what's going on here? All right, y'all been conspiring.
I'm going to try faster.
Give me an operate check.
All right. All right, let's do it, baby. Let's do it. This is so exciting. This is my worst stat, friends.
Objective.
Ooh!
Oh boy. Well.
I'm going to be nice.
No, 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 don't. This is so exciting. Do not be nice.
Drama is good. Are you
No,
doing
Drama
that?
is
I'm gonna
good.
grab
you
some
don't
tea.
understand. Me being nice means you advance no further. You're going to take a -2 penalty to the next operate
back.
check that you make. That's me being nice.
Okay.
I could have made you lose your Louisville Slugger or a number of other things, and I'm just not going to do because I'm being nice.
I'm just saying, don't play ball with us. Look, Mouse, a really built character. I love her immensely. She's broken in some very fundamental ways, and one of the consequences of that is that I put no stats into my operate skills. So, there are consequences to my choices. And I want to be pointed out, I could have just stuck around and not gone on a booty call, but I did. So,
It sounds like you're literally begging for me to punish you more.
no, not really. I'm just saying if I get there, I want to feel like I got there, not that you gave it to me.
Very well, very well. I will say, you're stuck in fucking traffic.
On a motorcycle?
Yeah. You're stuck behind a whole fucking slew of motorcyclists who are also pissed off. And the worst part is, they're a human supremacist gang.
Oh, so
Oh, no.
Mouse is having to pause to go fucking kill people.
Oh no! I love the. I'm like, what could I possibly be stuck behind? And I'm like, I get off the highway, and I find why the cops were closing the off ramps, and I've run into a human supremacist gang.
You remember how
Like-
you killed a whole bunch of Sons of Saul in that hotel?
Uh-huh.
Guess what you see on the back of the leather jackets in front of you?
Sons
A
of
very
Luna.
nicely embroidered Sons of Saul text around a bright green earth-ish looking circle.
Oh dear. Okay. So
They
can
look
I?
back at you, and one of them, a really grizzled-looking, bearded motherfucker, looks back at you in particular. He's not wearing a motorcycle helmet. He kind of
That's not
squints at you,
safe.
and then he looks at his phone, scrolls through a few pictures. This is all at a stoplight, and he looks back at you. Then he looks at the rest of the people, and then he looks back at you with his eyebrows furrowed. You don't think you're gonna get out of this one speedily?
Okay. Hey, we're gonna. Goop, do I do it?
I mean, kill the shit out of him. You got time.
I meant the other thing that we talked about.
Oh, you know what? Yes, that'd be fucking hilarious.
Okay,
Please.
well, I see his reaction, and I sigh, and I get off the motorcycle that isn't mine, and put down the kickstand, and I pull out my cell phone and I make a phone call.
Who are you calling?
I think I leave you in suspense while we cut back to
Okay, well,
ignoring the I don't know what the fuck is going on aspect of being the GM.
Ironically, the audience knows what's going on.
Damn it.
Is this a first for you, Pat? Is this a first for you?
Well, I mean, I suppose this could be conceived of as my first.
Oh my god.
Jesus fucking
You can't win
Christ.
with this woman.
Cannot. Step on her and she squirms back.
I'm way too kinky to torture. Anyway.
Anyways, back to Mick and Magra, totally
On the
unrelated to
subject of
that
things
statement.
that aren't TV tropes. Yeah, so Magra is standing before you, pressing up against the wall, oscillating their eyes between you and the prey that they have trapped before them, up against this very convenient brick wall.
Mick tries to muster up her best Jormungandr impression and goes, "You gonna eat that, or do I have to?"
Are you interested? Because if you're interested, then I'd very much like to see your methodology.
her bluff sufficiently called. She oh no. Go ahead. You know.
I like to start with a knife. Small one. They say as a small knife is elicited from one of their several pockets. It's a little bit ornamental, a little bit nostalgic. It has a bit of that Alcos flair to it. And you can make it out quite clearly as it stabs right to the left of their jugular on the left side. Right in the wrong location to kill them. But enough to elicit pain, and certainly enough to instinctually warn one that they're in extreme danger. They grit their teeth in pain, but there's something further behind it. They don't say anything, though. Particularly not when Magra's hands begin to cover their mouth.
Oh
I like to start with a
boy.
knife.
Well,
Because you can do so much with a knife.
while this is happening, Mick has managed to gently and carefully palm, is trying to at least gently and carefully palm a thing of a little salt shaker off of the table.
Honestly, I'm not going to make you roll for that. You can palm a salt shaker. You could probably even palm a butter knife.
That's not gonna do shit. Fucking butter knife against Magra? No, she's gonna get fucking killed. Salt shaker, definitely salt shaker.
I like to start with a knife, but there's so much you can do with other instruments. They grab a fork off the table, for instance, and then they begin to drag the knife line from the not quite jugular down with the fork.
Ooh, ow.
There's so much that can be done with other instruments. Their subject, of course, is shrieking in pain now underneath their hand. They press their other hand up against the wall as they continue with the knife. Down we go. Where we stop, who's to know? You see blood emerging from the figure that they are tormenting.
Jormungandr, Mick thinks to herself, internally she's like, you know, I wonder how hard I have to disassociate to not be here right now, and is like, hey Jormungandr, your thoughts on this, and or letting me check out a minute?
Are you requesting my presence?
promise not to hurt anybody, and I'll give you 10 minutes.
How about you give me 10 minutes and I'll make whatever's going on work.
All right, Yormi.
I won't kill anyone, you know.
All right. 10 minutes, and please don't make a mess in here.
Excellent.
Is it time to cut back to me?
I think that would be a very good time to cut back.
I
to
think
you.
yes, this would be perfect time for you. You?
So I pull out my burner phone and I place a phone call to a phone number that I've memorized and ask, is this TFI Agent Chalise?
Motherfucker. TFI agent, please speaking, yes.
Your betrothed is at the Agora in Neon with Magra Fidel.
This is shocking. Thank you for this information.
Don't call me. And I hang up and put away my phone and pull out my baseball bat to start dealing with these motherfucking fascists.
Beautiful. I won't make you roll for this. I think ultimately I'll make you roll a certain number of d6s and we'll figure that out after this. But anyway, yes. So you've alerted the fucking TFI as to the presence of Maga Vidal. Oh shit. Anyway,
I want it to be clear, Mick, Goop, this is the smallest way that Mouse can express that she maybe a tiny bit cares about you.
I love that Mick's sort of presence and incapability of both being competent and making good choices. She's one or the other. She's good at making bad ones, or she's bad at making good ones. Has led her to a position in which Mouse is given plenty of opportunities to rise to the occasion.
I mean, in this case, she's like, look, I'm not going to be able to get my revenge this evening, or the contact. I'm having to deal with a fuck ton of human supremacists. But there's someone that could help.
You can make their life worse.
I can make their life worse and maybe save you.
Maybe.
Also, I do like the idea that Chalise is going to get to show up with Jormungandr.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's gonna be good.
Magra looks at you and hands you the fork.
Jormungandr takes the fork with a grin. And...
Yeah, by the way, Mick, you're Jormungandr now.
Jormungandr takes the fork with a grin and saunters up and
That's what I thought.
moves Magra aside by grabbing their jacket with a little bit too much force and sort of just like, you know when you push someone, but you just grab their jacket and push it in the way, and eventually they start getting pushed by it as well. You're not actually pushing their center of mass. You're like making them be dragged by their clothes.
They understand.
Mick pushes them away and steps closer, and the fork goes between two ribs, and Mick grabs near the base of the fork, and because like the torsion's gonna break it if you grab it near the back, and she just starts twisting as hard as she can between those two ribs, just leveraging just a little bit of force between them.
Good. That's what I wanted to say. Excellent work. How does that make you feel, Bird? They are in some pretty exquisite agony. Shut up. And they press their hand up against the victim's mouth. Excellent.
Keep going.
You want this stress toy intact when I'm done with it?
I have my own cybernetics medical center in my ship. We'll fix this one up when I'm done with it.
All right. If you're absolutely certain, I don't want to
They'll
void any
survive.
warranty.
They've done worse.
Nick reaches up with Jormungandr reaches up with a bloodied hand and wipes away one of the tears, leaving a red smear on their cheek. Grabs them by the shoulder, a thumb pressing in hard enough to bruise, and just it's a slow process. It's a slow push. It's a torsion. It's a Mick's robotic hand is shaking from the force of it, as the increasing stress between the fork, the hand, the ribs, everything. None of these things want to break, but something's gonna break eventually, and a grin cracks across her face without even realizing it, as all these three things ratchet up in stress with every moment, and ribs shift.
Porcelain face panels shift as well as a grin slides upon Magravadal's face. Excellent. Excellent. You're exactly what I expected.
I'm still learning. I'm new around these parts. Kind of like you.
That's what I figured. They say, pressing the figure that you've been mutilating up against the wall before letting them drop to the floor.
Aw, I wasn't done yet.
Well then, go fat.
Okay, well. And Jormungandr takes another step closer over the fallen figure, and puts a foot at the edge of that implement still stuck in them, and just gently starts putting more weight on it. Her own elbow goes up against the bricks, scraping slightly, scabbing slightly. She goes, "Well, this out of the way, prove myself. You got a job yet or what? I mean, you can just make a mess anywhere, but I like to eat here. I don't like to shit where I eat."
Plenty of jobs lined up. Trust me, you could shit all over this town if you take my offers. Because we'll be eating in Alcos. Or maybe somewhere else, depending on how ambitious I get. Alcos is mine for the taking, though. I could use a capo like you. Someone who's not afraid to get their hands fucking bloody.
Sounds good to me.
So many people that I encounter don't have the fucking guts. They press you up against the wall now. So many people don't have the will to take what's rightfully theirs. To feel warm blood on their hands and understand where it comes from and what it means.
You'd be surprised, Magra, how many people I meet with no guts at all either. The problem with our profession, it seems like.
By the time you're done with them, I don't expect they have very many guts to spread around.
I think I like you. I'm still on a little bit of a timeshare.
I like you too. Timeshare or not. I've seen what I needed to see. I think you're coming with me.
Maybe, maybe not. I have things I've promised to do, and obligations. I can't hold myself to you if I can't hold myself to them.
Most obligations I've encountered don't weigh up to the volume of Raidus leveled against them. How
Like you,
pressing are these obligations, and how much would it cost to extract you from them? I think you are right where you belong, on my side.
I hate to say it, but like I said, timeshare. Got about what? And Jormungandr checks her phone. 4 more minutes? And I'm gonna go back to being a little bit more reticent. You want me, you play the long game.
What does that look like?
Stay in contact. Keep me updated. Don't get killed. Maybe we can have another play date. You're still in town.
Sounds good to me. And this person I'm speaking to, I don't suppose you're the same person that I've been speaking to then.
I mean, we are. We're all the same person, whether or not we realize it. But
Is there any way I can get into contact with you?
not yet, at least. Not specifically. She calls me Jormungandr. Or maybe I call myself Jorm. The specifics are a little murky sometimes, but you'll understand. I think 2 minutes now.
2 minutes.
Promised her I'd give her back and I'd not make too much of a mess. So
I suppose your firebrand is on her way.
probably
Rid me of my fun.
she might make a rather big mess of you. So I think for your sake, Mick's sake, and her sake, you get the hell out of Dodge.
Sounds good to me.
Good.
I trust you can handle the hash browns. Then
I ate recently, but I am pretty hungry after all that. I'll have to have a proper date some other time.
I'll extract myself, but you have my number, don't you?
I do. I do. Good on you. I appreciate you reaching out like this.
I
And
appreciate you being reciprocal.
Yormi offers a blood-soaked hand to Magra and says, "To a future partnership."
Magra does not take your hand. Magra presses your neck up against the table before lowering their porcelain face over yours, and various panels extract themselves and a tongue extrudes from within their face. Various appendages within the panels give way to elicit this tube-like tongue, which slides itself into your lips. It doesn't do very much after getting behind the esophagus, but leaves you with a parting jab, a little bit of blood behind your tongue that you can't taste, but you know is there, before extracting itself back into Magra's face, or what passes as such. Magra's associate drags the ruined husk of a creature that was once identified as bird, dripping oil and blood on the floor as they depart.
Oh, I've got to get myself one of those.
The associate or the modification? On their way out.
Jormungandr sits down and puts a finger in her mouth, pulls it out. The tip's red. I'd honestly say both.
We'll be in touch.
And Jormungandr lets her head rest back and relax, letting go and letting her pleasant disassociation end for her friend Mick.
The door opens, the door shuts. The red light that says closed vanishes. A person emerges from the kitchen with hash browns. He doesn't say anything. He doesn't look at you. He kind of scurries back. But the door's open now, and no one's presently in here except for you.
Mick is gonna cough a few times.
Mick is going to. It's Mick, right? It's Mick. Mick's here. Yes.
Yeah, Mick's here.
Mick.
Yeah, she's gonna cough a few times. Look around, sniffle, and just start bowing down.
You've got a lot of hash browns, and Mouse. I think you're practically at the doorstep now.
Where the fuck are the cops?
Oh shit! Yeah, no, that's a good point.
Well, that's the thing.
Like,
They have
I
the
fucking
20-minute.
blew my shot. Like,
No,
I-
you did blow your shot. No. Mouse. My apologies. At the doorstep is not you. At the doorstep is someone entirely different.
Oh,
My
it's
apologies.
The fucking Super Marines.
Well, I mean, Super Marines, TFI agents. It's a muddy water to tread. Why are they not? Roll20 is not working for me very well tonight. Sorry about that.
Roll20 is my best friend, and I can't believe you would say that.
Wow. I mean,
Roll20 says they saw you in the forest with the devil. With Goody Proctor.
Well, they would be correct.
Roll20 said they saw you with Goody Proctor consorting with the devil. I do like the idea that Mouse is like, I'm going to call in a crime right before I commit several other crimes.
it is never a crime to beat fascists with a baseball bat.
I mean, first off, correct. Second off, excellent distraction for the crimes you're about to commit.
In a just world, in an Alcosi world, it is never a crime to beat fascists with a baseball bat.
You know what? Alcos 5 has many problems. Fascism is not one of them.
True.
You know, there are a lot of fucked up shit there, but the one thing we all agree on Alcos is fascists lose all their teeth.
Madame Falsey also thinks that, so you're not far off here.
You know, exactly. Madame Falsey and I, we get along. Okay. Interesting. Please continue this scene.
So yes, the door is not knocked upon, but rather opened by a number of individuals who are armored to the teeth and dressed in nines and wielding weapons that are set to, you're really hoping, stun.
Mick is like eating hash browns, and she leans over and sips at her strawberry malt, and she looks up and goes, "Wait
TFI, state yourself. State your identity."
Shit. Sorry. Hard to remember sometimes. Madeline Spink.
A registry is looked into, and numbers are pressed. Accepted. We were called and informed that a member of a crime syndicate was here. Do you know anything of that?
Oh, Magra? Yeah. Just missed him. You guys should be a little bit quicker.
What is your association with Magra Vidal?
I was horribly attacked and dragged here against my will and held hostage while they ordered hash browns. And Mick takes another bite.
So sorry about that.
please.
These are
if
the
you would
worst
like,
cops ever. I didn't think that cops that like were trying to be nice would be worse than regular cops, but they are. Like they're like the sweet, gentle hand of fascism that is also incredibly incompetent.
if you would like reconcile, or if you would like recompense for the trauma that you have endured, please contact this number. Here's our card.
I'm going to join a terrorist organization against the Trinity. This scene has radicalized me to be.
I actually
It has a
I'm
number on it, and it also has a very pretty stylized heart.
Mick stops this hardworking soldier and goes, actually, I feel like I'm entering into shock. I'm gonna need 2 level 4 sedatives and preferably some painkillers.
Here's a number for a counselor who can administer those medications.
I'm going into shock, and I may not recover given the medical items at hand. I'm gonna need 2 level 4 sedatives and some painkillers. I know the fucking rules. Hand them over.
Give me a communicate.
Oh, she's so fucking awful. I love Mick. I'm gonna push it. I want my fucking sedatives. -1. -1. I just get the 1.
Yeah, they look at their inventory. They look at you. They kind of like fiddle with their pockets there. They see they have a few drugs. They're like,
They give you one of those little patches, those little self-contained ibuprofen packets.
No, I want my fucking sedatives. Fuck you.
They hand
Alright.
you a pill of drop, and they say, for your trouble. If you have any further concerns, please do not hesitate to contact this number. This is a 24-hour hot call or call center number. It can contact you with people who can assist you in any regards, be they legal or medicinal.
Yeah, sure. They don't got I already checked. They don't got Boslement in there. All right, thanks. Go.
Boslement is an extremely illegal drug. Is that what Margaret Vidal promised you?
Dig that hole deeper, baby.
Margaret
Dig it deeper.
Vidal.
Steam engine.
Margaret Vidal impressed upon me the need for me to use Boslement, and foisted upon me using all kinds of insidious human peer pressures, not only nebula dust, but also the local combat stimulant.
We would impress upon you that Boslement, nebula dust, Fang, all of these things are incredibly illegal under Trinity jurisdiction and highly advisable to avoid due to the number of bodily inflictions they can impose upon you. They do not come without a cost.
Goodness, it's called Fang? I would have never guessed. That's a terrifying drug.
Yes,
oh, thank goodness for letting me know.
terrifying.
Margaret Vidal made them sound like child's play and casual recreation. Thank you so much for your hard-working protection of my innocent human mind and my inability to make correct decisions.
Their hand falls on your shoulder as they very sincerely look at you and say, we completely understand. They're trying to manipulate you into doing bad things, into taking drugs, into making harmful decisions that could impact you and those that you love. We're trying to prevent them from impacting the people here.
All right.
And therefore, we appreciate your collaboration with us.
They absolutely use the youth pastor voice as they say it.
Don't you got a hospital to build? I want to eat my fucking hash browns.
Of course. We shall endeavor to do our duty. And you, enjoy your hash browns in peace.
Can't even fucking slur these guys. Jesus Christ. And Mick continues to eat the hash
Thank you
browns.
thank you for your contributions
Mick,
I like
to
that
our
they.
investigation.
I love that they speak with the William Shatner intonation, the cadence. Thank you for your contributions to our criminal efforts in finding Margaret Vidal.
Thank you for your collaboration with our attempts to find and prosecute Margaret Vidal. Yes, but they essentially let you off without a hitch.
Well, we did it. We did it, everyone. We talked to the cops. Remember they say never talk to cops, but we did it.
Now, I would say, those fascists did not stand up against your fucking punches, at all. I definitely didn't make you roll because you definitely didn't need to. These were assholes on motorcycles, and you are a trained murderer.
Oh,
It's funny, but it's also true.
okay, so is this where we conclude tonight? Like,
Yeah, would you like to end tonight entering the diner?
I mean, I guess
I would love to see Mouse passing a fucking Trinity like TFI agent, like just shoulder checking them and entering the diner without the helmet on.
that's 100% what I do.
Brilliant.
Perfect.
Because it's not just the Trinity officers that you shoulder check and pass by without a hitch. You also, with your helmet off,
Yeah, I take off the helmet and suddenly no one cares who I am.
exactly. Exactly. Let me find your fucking profile, or else none of this will make any fucking sense. I hate that I can't find your character token. Come on. How fucking hard can it be? You're a square and everybody else is a circle. This is so frustrating to me. Wow. I really can't find it. This is incredibly frustrating.
Mouse has been lost to the void.
God damn it. You know what? I've had your profile on another illustration. You were in Lady Pains without the no. Yeah. No, where were you without the car chase?
The car chase.
That's the one. That's where I'll find your profile. Brilliant. Wow. How is she not here? What? I feel like I'm being gaslit by myself. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't actually matter. We all know that you're not wearing your uniform, so. You pass by a number of people. First, you notice a number of TFI agents who are moving through the vicinity.
Okay, but to be fair, I'll have come up on my motorcycle. I'll have scoped this out before I enter this scene.
Oh yeah, you see them before they
Yes.
see you.
Yeah.
Sorry, were you asking something?
No, I was just saying I'm just saying I'm not, I'm observing this as I walk up. I'm not seeing.
Okay, excellent. So, there we are. Okay, PCs. Got it. Sorry that took so long.
Oh, good.
So yeah, you find yourself in the general vicinity of where you know that Mick stays for the night. And you see the usual fare.
the advertisements for various locations that you are not at. The Malls of Murad museum advertisement, for instance, etc., etc. And as you cross the corner, you notice a few people walking about. First off, you notice somebody who looks fairly Alcosi, judging entirely by their black suit and otherwise drab demeanor. A vast number of people dress drably, but there's a certain drabness to the Alcosi attire that you understand intuitively and pick up on. And this person is extremely drab in exactly the Alcosi fashion. So it kind of sticks out to you in a way. Furthermore, it sticks out to you because that person is flanked by this motherfucker who seems to have a person in tow alongside them.
Okay,
They're
but I
grouped by a
recognize
couple of
Marco
other
Fidel on
people.
sight. Like, I know who I'm hunting for.
Of
Why am
course.
why am I going into the diner? I'm just gonna
You're exactly, because then you also see the vast fucking swarm of TFI agents who are not just in the facility but surrounding this particular diner, waiting for something to happen. A number of them look at you and make eye contact. There's more than 3. There's a lot of TFI agents here. And I'm talking heavily armored, ... expecting surreptitious bullshit TFI agents.
okay.
I think it's you can pull a gun, but if you do, everybody's going down.
You know that there are not this many TFI agents in one particular place if there aren't also TFI agents in flanking buildings with
Everywhere.
sniper contact.
Everywhere. Okay.
That's the kind of person that's not the person that you're looking for, that is walking across the street completely oblivious or benefiting from perhaps even the amount of security here. If somebody draws a gun, this is about to be a 5-way shootout.
Okay, but I mean, Mouse doesn't have a gun to draw. Like, Mouse doesn't shoot people.
Mouse
so
has
that's not
2
even...
guns, and they're bolted to her fucking shoulders.
Yeah, they've got a range of melee.
This individual flashes you a kissy face.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
You're welcome to do whatever you'd like. They're walking away from you. But they see you.
Oh my god. Motherfucker. So, eyeing quickly, what the hell are all of these TFI agents doing?
Looks like they have their guns pointed towards the interior of this diner, and they're, maybe looking to make a break-in on the interior of the diner.
Okay. Help me understand here. Are they incompetent or are they working with her?
Probably incompetent / operating off of a hint, and they don't know who they're looking for.
They don't know what Margaret Vidal looks like.
Margaret Vidal is a complete cyborg, to put it one way. Margaret Vidal could look like whatever Margaret Vidal actually wants to look like.
You know what? Okay. I'm going to
You
point...
know what Margaret Vidal looks like because you recognize the way that they dress and their general demeanor.
You've never actually seen Margaret
Okay.
Vidal's face. You just know what Margaret Vidal looks like.
Okay, but also, I mean, I do know that there's that's an Alcosi person. Like,
Oh, for sure.
yeah, like I
100%.
this is
100%.
Margaret. Like, this is one of them has got to be Margaret Vidal.
They are all from Alcos. One of them's probably Margaret Vidal, based entirely on the fact that this is a fucking parade of Alcosi that you're looking at. And there's only one Alcosi who beat you to the punch, as far as you're aware.
Okay, well, I mean, then I'm gonna cross the street and follow him.
You get winked at. The Trinity agents start to drop in on the diner. Mick, what are you doing?
I'm eating a fucking plate of delicious stuffed hash browns, and if someone wants to start shit, they can start shit. Mick's having like a Mick's taking her drop. She's mildly disassociating. She's worrying why her clothes are bloody again when she gave Jormungandr like fucking 10 minutes. And she's assessing her decisions that led her to this point.
As you're assessing the decisions that led you to this point, you hear something in Threntling, which approximately translates to clear, and then a door is blown out, as well as several ventilation shafts, and a number of TFI agents pour into the room, seemingly moving past you. One of them, one that you've seen before, kind of gives you a "you should go" gesture.
Mick is still eating her fucking hash browns and looks over and is like, okay, you don't fuck with the chef though.
You have not heard a single word from this person, and they do not elicit a single word in response.
Mick stands up, brushes herself off, and walks over and taps on the shoulder of this much taller Thren TFI agent and kind of loudly goes, okay, but, you know, that's not Margaret Vidal over there. You don't fuck with the chef, though.
Yeah, the one that you talked to kind of gives you a nod. The rest don't acknowledge that you said anything.
Mick is going to get closer and kind of muscle past.
Out of the way, civilian.
Mick, you know, since as long as Mick's a civilian, Mick's fucking indestructible, and she's gonna get on one of the spinny chairs and stand up and in Threntling say, "Don't fuck with the chef, though."
Yeah, one of them acknowledges you. She's Thren. She's you know, very sociable by the way that she speaks. No, we're not looking for the chef. We're looking for Margaret Vidal. It's yeah, it's not your business. Go back to eating your hash browns.
Okay. Got any drop?
You can speak to a therapist about that.
Fucking. And Mick goes back and Mick does do that. Mick does go back to eating her hash browns. She does not leave. She does not vacate the premise.
Another one of them who also sounds who also sounds vaguely Thren, but could actually be human based on the gravel of their voice, says, "You should probably see yourself out. There's a good chance this place is going to be closed for the evening, based entirely on the fact that we're investigating events that have occurred here. Also, is that blood at your booth?"
Yes, I've had a very hard time. I was attacked by notorious criminal and intergalactic fugitive Magra fucking Vidal. I'm gonna finish my food.
Here's a card with a number to a therapist that you can speak to about that.
Mick takes the card.
It's the same as the one before.
And Mick scoops a delicious sour cream and cheddar and chive bite of stuffed hash browns onto the card and gently slips the card between her lips, starts chewing, maintaining eye contact.
Understood. Have a nice day.
And then Mick coughs a few times and like spits it out and wraps it in some napkins and goes back to eating and tries to, rubs at her eyes with the back of her wrist and tries not to think about what happened.
And on that note, I think we close for the night. All
Wait,
right.
So do we end with me sprinting down the street after Margaret Vidal, or does she get in the car and drive away?
I'm gonna leave exactly what happens with Margaret Vidal for next week, or the week that precedes, because we're definitely gonna have a week of not sureness ahead of us. So,
See,
I
I
think
thought
that's
you were going to say.
perfect.
I thought you were going to say I was going to come back and one of the cops was going to be wearing the emblem that I keep looking for.
Oh, you know what? Actually, that does remind me. I did have something planned for this. Hold on. We're not quite done yet. This is going to be a bit of a this is going to be a bit of a Mindscape event, but bear with me, please, because I'm sure you'll enjoy it. Let's see. Let's get new music for this. Yeah, no, it's not quite right.
What was that sort of ethereal one you play at the beginning?
Citalopram.
Yeah.
But this I think is right to some extent as well.
All right.
So, obviously, that scene ends as it did, and y'all are uncertain as to Margaret Vidal's whereabouts or who's chasing whom in this instance. That's quite okay as we fade out from the immediate scene taking place, and
I don't know what
focus
it's gonna
in-
be, but I do want to see Mind Mouse and Jormungandr do a talk.
Mm-mm.
That would be fun. I don't know what Mindscape we're going to. Don't let me assume.
No, that would be a very fun Mindscape, to be sure. Not exactly what I have planned, however. Do I have you on the... I have you on the lander. Let me, adjust things appropriately. Illuminated exclusively by the magma behind her. Controlled and exclusively resigned to its location. A figure moves towards a large table, upon which another figure begins to lean. The other figure, lit by the lava behind the first, is readily visible to the audience. The other figure being someone I'm currently searching for in my upload history. Or fucking not, I guess. God, this is frustrating. Oh, I found the original mouse that I was looking for earlier.
I like to imagine that this is sort of like a toy chess situation. We're looking for just the right action figure, and you're going over and over, and it's like, okay, this one, not this one.
So
That's a
so
Bionicle.
totally.
That's a Bionicle. Nope, not this one. Velveteen Rabbit. Bionicle.
This is exactly a toy chess scenario. Unfortunately. And I do apologize for that. However, I absolutely do have the toy that I'm looking for in hand. And I'm downloading her token at the moment. And will be uploading said token in 5 seconds. Because apparently they were not uploaded earlier, or they were, and I just didn't know where I put them. So she's going to be present in 5 seconds. There we are. Excellent. Lit by the Lava is someone that those of you who know Syndicate heads would immediately associate as being Bai Wugong, who is the head of the Lianhua faction of the Syndicate. She approaches the shadowed figure. Helwaja Vyaiv. It's been ages since we last met in person. The years have hardly touched you. I could say the same to you. You don't look a day over 30. Biologically speaking, I hardly am. Time loses its meaning to us predators of space, those who let their feet sink into the soil and become the mayflies we feed upon. The shadowed figure nods demurely in appreciation of her eccentric but wizened colleague. Bai Wugong replies, "Fine place you've settled into here." "It belongs to the state, of course," the shadowed figure responds. "A research facility to monitor seismic activity, removed from the bustle of city living. It also houses an R&D wing employed by the TFI, which I have taken under my canopy." A TFI R&D lab. You are such a resourceful individual with such useful pets. As are you. The figure bathed in light responds, "Of course. Where would I be if it weren't for my pets?" And in accordance to what she responds with, a number of newsquai emerge from behind her. For those of you who aren't familiar exactly with what newsquai look like, they look a little bit like this, except a little bit larger. As these strange centipedal organisms wrap around her, and she seemingly accommodates them as one might an overeager dog. "So how goes our venture?" "Oh, it goes fine. Thank you for asking." "No, but I mean, how does it fare? It's been so many years since we touched base. And I need assurances that me and mine are on the right side of things. You see, I'm beholden to more than just myself these days. My children, the figure not silhouetted, gestures, of course, to her newsguy compatriots. We need assurances that we will be benefiting from the proceedings at hand. The figure bathed in pyroclastic light responds, "Oh, rest assured you will. Everything is in place now. All that needs to be done is already underway. Rest assured, you're in safe hands. And everything's going according to plan. Just remember, to make sure that the syndicate settles upon the right results when they meet. And everything will go perfectly according to plan. Of course, of course. And I know you have your ways with people. I'll do my job, so long as you've assured that you've taken care of yours. I've, of course, taken care of mine. And I'm sure you will yours. You are my oldest friend for a reason. You have yet to fail me. I never will, so long as you live. That's what I wanted to hear. And the screen fades to black.
Another conspiracy.
What is this, like the third? Oh, my voice is gone. I'm glad I managed to get through the sesh, but my voice is shot. Take care, folks.
God. Yes, thank you all for coming out. Those of you in the audience who want to know where to find the people responsible for this, it's not jail, it's Twitter, for some of us. You can find us on Twitter. My name is Spider Queen Long, @long_spider. If you want to find our lovely audience, or sorry, our lovely player members, find them here. Bloop. Carve the Spirit.
Mm-hmm.
And Control copy, Control V. Bloop. And Devilacqua. And yeah, thank you all for stopping by. Thank you all for enjoying yourselves. We are going to be not here next week, but maybe the week after. Maybe doing some Christmassy things. So
Yeah,
stay tuned.
Christmas special.
All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for stopping by. We greatly appreciate it. Let me see. Goop, you can't directly you can't raid people. Let me see.
We might be able to,
Yeah,
or
yeah.
we can go. My voice is officially
hold on, hold
gone.
on. Let me
I wish you all very well. I will do as I am told.
raid. I'm calling Lee right now. Lee is actually in my house. I could literally run out and go say hi.
Call is coming from inside your house.
Hey, raid question mark? Raid.
Yes.
All right,
Yeah, all right.
bye. I don't know how to hang up. Boop. No, wait, I thought I hung up. No. Sorry about that. Yes, Merry Mickmas, everybody. Merry Mickmas and to all the good mouse.
Oh, I like that. That's good.
We'll probably be rating, let's see.
Yep.
Oh wow, Lee heard me. Damn. Damn! Let's see. Probably not Stepyon. Okay, cool.
Oh, we've
We're rating
rated.
legendary action official.
We've rated.